All right, good morning, race fans. We are here at Sonoma Raceway for Rockfest West. This was a one-off event, and we have a lot of racing planned for you today with a lot of classes, a lot of racing. Sitting next to me, we have Mike Burrell from Rock Cup USA.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
All right, so far.
All right.
We are about ready for the super heats here, starting with the SV senior class. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, no, and yesterday leading into it, we did the live stream for heat number 3. We saw a lot of racing action in heat 3. Heats 1 and 2, some of the exciting classes that we can pay attention to, Masters VLR, Senior VLR. You talked about the SV program yesterday, and you'll highlight that again today.
Great class for the master shifters guys. Low maintenance rock shifter with a restrictor. It's only about a second off the regular rock shifter, and big class out here.
Yeah,
big names there like Mimo Gidley. I mean,
yeah, we have Mamo Gidley. I mean, it's known in motorsports. Some of our local track heroes, we have Kevin Woods running the class. We have Patrick O'Neill running the class. Hunter Hagenbuck.
Yeah,
he put on a good show yesterday.
He was. He's beating Mimo.
Yeah.
Which you don't see often out here.
Yeah, so that class has been really fun to watch grow for our, I don't want to say older drivers, but they're all my age. But
32 and up.
32 and up.
Yeah.
And it's been a great class for the recreational shifter driver.
Yeah, and the maintenance is so low. I mean, it's probably cheaper than running 100cc anymore.
That's possible, yeah. And that's a shifter. And as you can see on the screen here, we have today's morning schedule. Again, we're kicking off with ROK SV Senior at 9:40. Currently, we are on schedule. We have VLR Masters and ROK Micro, ROK SV Junior, VLR Senior, then all of our 125 shifters. That is that limited class. ROK Mini, VLR Junior, and then new for us this year, we had the NorCal 80cc shifter group. So, yeah. Mike, how did this happen?
Well, Sean Nolan and I have been talking for a couple of years now about getting the guys out here. And, it's another more budget class that, the guys are running 80cc shifters. Some have front brakes, some don't. There's some, new equipment. There's some older equipment out there, but it's still competitive. And we're just great that it finally worked out. We could get them out here, and I talked to some of those guys last night, and they're having a great time. They love coming up here in a competitive atmosphere. I guess they come a lot on practice days, but they're enjoying it, and hopefully we can convert a few of them to the ROK Limited shifter.
Yeah, I mean it's
add to it.
Add to
we have two carts.
Yeah, add to it. And again, I mean it's a Honda CR80 engine package, so it's out of a motocross. Engine builders are allowed to use their brains, get in there, do some porting, machining, polishing. But you had said, some of the equipment might be a little bit older. I remember, I don't want to say how long ago because it'll age me. I'm not joking. We'd have 180cc shifters out here in Northern California.
That's
between
crazy.
4 different classes.
Well, I mean, I live back on, Midwest, but everybody knew about the NorCal 80s out there. It's a nationally known group.
Yeah.
Just for its, longevity and everything.
Well, and you guys in Indiana, you do those crazy street races. And,
yeah.
And for a couple of years there, you had some large 80 followings.
We did. Yeah, about 15, 20 guys, and and it went up, and I think it got a little out of control. But
yeah, so that's looking at our morning schedule here, and then a quick USA. These are the dates we've already had this year. So we're looking back at the Florida Winter Tour,
which seems like a lifetime ago.
It does. Point. Yeah, it's already July. But looking at the calendar, it's here back in January, you guys had visited Orlando. In March, you were back at T4. We have the ROK Sonoma Series. We've already completed Triple Crown Series 1. Our next event up here is going to be round 2 for the Triple Crown number 2. And What a good showing that series has been ever since you guys split that schedule into 3 races each.
Yeah, that's just the ideal thing. People don't want to do 8-race series anymore right now and things, and so just 2, 3 round things worked out great. Everybody gets kind of a summer reset, so if they're out of it in the beginning of the year, or they had a bad race or had to miss one for something, they can hit the reset button and get some good prizes and things going into Vegas and everything.
Yeah, and you guys have done a lot of raffles with tires this year. You've probably given away over 30 sets of tires.
Oh, at least. I mean, usually it's at least 7 per weekend. Just raffling it off so everybody gets an equal chance at it. And then, our list of prizes for this weekend is going to be a lot of stuff too.
So you can go to Rock Cup USA, click on the Rockfest West tab, and you can see the complete prize package for just this weekend of Rockfest West rolling into. You have some tickets for Las Vegas.
We do. We got Vegas tickets. I think on the Rockfest West we might even have a super final ticket option.
That's okay.
For a couple of classes, but I mean, we got about, if you add it all up, the value almost $50,000 in prizes for this weekend.
Yeah, and you guys did something cool.
A last-minute race.
You guys have done something cool over the past couple of years here at ROK Sonoma. If we had double class winners or we had double series winners like Triple Crown 1, Triple Crown 2, you would take one of those credits and apply it to their hotel rooms. I don't know if you're doing that again this year.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You are? Okay.
We get them, if they end up with two full Vegas tickets, the full tickets or the entry, consumables, everything, we can convert one of those to their 5-night stay at the Rio for them. So, it makes the racing really affordable for those guys that have shown us the loyalty and been champions too.
Yeah, and it's just, again, just kind of thinking outside the box a little bit. You hear it a lot from people. You walk around the pits all the time, and one of the biggest expenses of karting, it's, yes, getting on track, but the travel budget.
Right, exactly.
So being able to help out the teams or the individual drivers with the prize packages and offset some of their lodging costs, it goes a long way.
Yeah. Let's talk about Vegas if we're talking.
Go for it.
And it's coming up. Registration should be opening here very soon. We're just waiting on the Rio to get us a few more room options. People requested and everything, so they had to redo some of their websites and some of their structure on their end. And hopefully we get that, start to get sorted maybe this next week or so, get it open even. So.
Yeah, so ROK Vegas, it's going to be at the Rio October 28th through November 1st.
There's nothing like racing at the Rio in Las Vegas. I mean, you walk out your hotel room, you're right there. It is the home of karting in Vegas.
It is, and we talked about it a little bit yesterday. And in the background, we can hear the ROK SV seniors going on track. But, the Vegas, we talked about it when everybody's meeting up in the lobby
and
after the
races. Vegas.
Yep.
We take Christmas off, and then we're rolling into Winter Tour. And that round 1 of Winter Tour is going to be cool. Tim Track at Sebring International. The home of the 12-hour.
Yeah, and that's new for me. It's going to be a temporary circuit at Sebring.
Yep.
And I know you guys are working really hard in the background with, we had the February and March dates. Here on the graphic, it's to be announced as you wrap up the final details.
Yeah, and we'll get it all figured out, and it's going to be a great Florida Winter Tour this year. Promise everybody that.
Nice. Well,
it's always good to be in Florida. In the winter. Come on.
Yeah, that is true. And here we have the racing action of SV Senior. Are you going to stick with me on this?
Yeah, why not? I'm sitting here. Got a lot of tire scrubbing going on in the back there. This looks like they're doing a lot of Formula One stuff, where they wait till the last second to get in line, and they're all.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit of jockeying and how fast they warm up their tires, and then slowing down their competitors or speeding them up. There's definitely a lot of thinking going on in this formation.
A lot of gamesmanship going on here.
And throughout the broadcast, we will highlight, and we have a green flag for SV Juniors. Our driver's going to turn 1. Senior, thank you. And that's going to be Isert out in front, followed by Williams. And it looks like that's going to be Josh Leslie in that third spot.
Leslie
and then
Cole
with an
Anderson.
attempt by Anderson in the middle of tic-tac-toe.
It's an interesting place to attempt to move and costing about 3 car lengths. And he might get a run here on Anderson. Yeah, these guys all got new, different motors than they had yesterday. So we had a couple of them come down and say, yeah, you know, in the warm-up it did this and didn't do this like my one yesterday. And I had one car pull off.
Well, we'll see if I can get a cart number on that cart at the scales.
He's running towards the back.
But back to the racing action here on track in SV Senior. Again, this is the super heat. We had 3 heats yesterday, and the points from those 3 heats determine the starting order for the super heat. And then we'll take the points from all the heat races to determine the starting order for the main event. That starts today at 1 o'clock. And
yeah, it's a new format for us, but it seems to be well received. And, the main thing is it's just like, versus a progressive thing or something, especially in the bigger fields. If you have a bad heat, it doesn't ruin your weekend.
Yeah, you have 4 opportunities to get the cart up towards the front. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
And from the input, we're talking with a lot of the drivers and the teams. They like it. It's a little bit different. There's a couple of other series that do something similar, and they've liked that format.
Yeah, I think it's something we're going to be adopting a lot more. There's going to be a big emphasis on qualifying, that you at least pass tech and everything, because otherwise you'd be starting at the back for all 3 heats.
Yep.
But
and we just had a pass by Anderson over Josh Leslie. So Anderson's in that bright green helmet. His teammate Josh Leslie is in the orange and the white helmet.
Right on bumper still, so I'm not passing back. The wind is definitely favoring the guy behind in the draft.
Absolutely, yeah. We have a little bit of a headwind. Actually, our flags are going 2 different directions straight away. We might have a little bit
of the building.
Yeah, we might have a little bit of a swirl going on here. We have a headwind at the beginning of the straightaway and a tailwind entering turn 1.
That's something. You never know where you're going to get wind-wise out here. Changes directions by the minute.
So you were talking about the SV program, and so we're running SV Seniors on track. We also have the SV Juniors. This class is going to be available in Rock the Rio as well for Rock Vegas.
50 in each. So
50.
Yeah, you got to get those entries in because last year we had a long waiting list for SV Seniors. So.
And so the way the format works for SV this weekend is on Thursdays, the competitors were able to pick up their engines to get everything mocked up. Then they competed yesterday on an engine. They returned it. Friday they competed. In practice. They returned the engine. Your engine staff from Rock Cup USA went through the engines. And then you redrew and did the lottery. It looks like we might have a pass here by Williams. Let's see how this is going to sort out.
Yeah,
she's going to be on the outside.
Got a good run off the corner.
Yeah, and Anderson pointing forwards like, come on, let's go chase down the leaders.
Isaac's quite a bit ahead there. He got away when these 3 were fighting back there for position. It's going to be tough to keep on.
Yeah, so we're looking at a 2.6-second gap between Steven Isert and Cole Anderson. So Isert's on the OTK machine under the SpeedSense tent, and Anderson's on the GFC product with GFC karting. And those are 2 of our sponsors for the live stream this weekend. The live stream is back. And as you can see in the upper right-hand corner, we have ITAL course supporting the live stream. We have Track Dog Motorsports, Ron White Racing, Podium, and extra kart parts.
Thank everybody again for that.
Yeah, behind the scenes, hopefully we can work together to bring the live stream back for the remainder of the ROK Sonoma season. It was definitely missed over the past couple of years. Yeah, yesterday I had to spend some time getting used to looking at a monitor versus out the windows. And I still caught myself calling the racing action on track live through the window and realizing, oh, wait, we have cameras this weekend.
I'm sure that's different.
It is a little bit different. And yesterday, I think one of my favorite shots was our camera catching the racing action as the drivers exited turn 1, coming down the hill into the tic-tac-toe section. It really just changes your perspective because we're always looking from one direction in the scoring tower. But having multiple cameras on the track, panning around, following the different race groups, that's Isert going into 1. Anderson's pulling away from Mason Williams a little bit. Williams and Josh Leslie are nose to tail. Again, this is our super heat in the SV senior class. And then right there in the background, we're getting a glimpse of Reef Sherry. Let's see if his times are picking up, and he's going to join this race for, let's call it the race for third between Williams and Leslie.
Do you like this graphic down here that shows you the best lap and the best 3-lap average? That's pretty neat. The 3-lap average.
The 3-lap average, yeah.
Yeah. That's important information for the teams, both for the leader, Isert, and the guys competing against them. You can see how far off are we on the 3-lap average.
Yeah.
So, especially when you get into tire pressures and things like that. It's like, okay, we peaked too early or something.
Yeah, it's because you have the fast lap, and we've seen it a lot of times where a fast lap doesn't always win the race.
Well, Leslie looking real good there.
Looking for the move going into Monaco. Then they're going to go through the kink. So Leslie has the pass over Williams for that number 3 spot.
She's looking around a lot, and he just kind of hit on the other side there. And it's a guy that's out here all the time.
Yeah, he's one of our local drivers. He put his foot into the national karting scene this year, and he's putting in a lot of track time. A lot of effort to move up on the grid here, and he's looking pretty solid. It's nice to see Macy Williams back to the Sonoma track. She's from the Colorado region, I think.
I think so. Her and Christian Bird and their team's up here for the weekend.
Yeah.
It's great to see Christian catch up with him. Long-time karter. I forgot how far back we went on some things, and we got talking street racing in the Midwest and everything. So.
That's why earlier when we were talking about the 80s, I didn't want to drop decades. Because oh, wow, that was already 25 years ago.
Yeah.
The time just goes by. Yeah, Reeve Sherry has closed the gap on Macy Williams. And we have a couple drivers out here. Leslie and Sherry for sure are doing double duty. I need to double check if Anderson. See, I need to double check if Williams is doing double duty with the KA senior, or not KA, but VLR senior.
I think so. They're just focusing on the SV stuff.
On the SV?
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting, watching your entries leading into the event. I think you were right around 60 pre-entries, right? Or 60 or 70. And you and I were talking over the course of the week, all of a sudden 30 or 40 more entries showed up, and which is great, but it'd be nice. I know how all the racers are. They're looking at that entry list. Like, oh, who's going to show up? Who's going to show up? And on the flip side of it, as a promoter, you're looking at, okay, what do we need to ship in, and what about our staffing?
Yeah, it makes a good thought. And we understand it, and it seems to be the trend of things right now. And happy when people come out to the race. So, if you can let us know ahead of time, that's awesome.
Yeah, and I know a lot of the teams. I was talking with them Saturday morning, and they're like, wow, yeah, where were you yesterday? It's like, oh, it's just kind of a little bit scaled back, and all of a sudden, a lot of the teams picked up a lot of interest just in the past week.
Right.
And that's good to see here at Sonoma. That means there is value. You dropped a surprise on us, I think Thursday, that we were going to be live streaming. So that's really cool to have the live stream back. And let's not forget about Isert out there.
Oh,
yeah. Isert's about 4.7 seconds ahead of the pack.
Yeah, and he's been lowering his 3-lap average, so things just getting faster as this race goes on. So he's either, just got it set up real well, or learning to tune that engine a little bit. The nice thing with the SB is it is a needle carburetor, Peloton carburetor. So
all right, white flag for Steven Isert as he comes down the straightaway. So we're going to pick up Steven Isert as he goes into tic-tac-toe. We didn't show him very much here during the super heat, but unfortunately, that's kind of what happens when you walk away.
Yeah.
I thought yesterday in the Australian Pursuit, I thought Isert was going to make it a little interesting as the laps were winding down. He ended up second overall, but at the end of the day, we did live stream the Australian Pursuit. It was Chase Hand that took the winner takes all purse. Again, I was hoping Isert was going to chase him down just to make it an exciting race. But the gap was, Chase did a good job at pulling out right away. And
he did. Yeah, Isert takes the checkered.
Isert with the win for the super heat. And if you are just joining us on the live stream, so the way this is working out, yesterday we had the 3 heat races. This morning we're going to have our super heats. And the points from the heat races determine the starting order for the super heat. And then the combined points from all the heats will determine the starting order for the main event. And whoever crosses the line first in the main event will be your winner. So a little bit different format for ROK this weekend.
Yeah, and somebody came in and said, oh, we got really low points. This has to be wrong. It's like, no, you want low points. You want 0.
Yeah, for a lot of our newer drivers, that structure of, what to expect, right?
It's like golf. You want a lower score.
You want a lower score. So again, this is the super heats. They are 10 minutes long plus 2 additional laps. If you're tuning in, what that means, we start a timer. When the 10 minutes runs out, then the drivers get the courtesy 2 laps to go flag. And the main events today are going to be 13 minutes plus 2 additional laps. So we have a lot of racing action today. Next up, we will have the VLR Masters. My camera crew to give me one of those. Yeah, a lot easier than lugging all that like this. This one's a little anemic though. All right, now we have our VLR Masters hitting the track. Sounds like we need to do a sound check for Mike Burrell here. Hey, Mike, give us a couple of words.
Couple words.
Mike needs more mic.
Mike needs more mic.
You can hear me fine, Scott? Yeah. Mike needs more mic.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Oh my goodness. I know. I'm just so loud. Compared to Jason Berry, I'm just loud.
My voice carries because I'm 6'1" with a deep voice.
And anybody that doesn't know him, that was not true. All right.
All right,
Coming down for the
VLR
start
Masters is on track. Your pole sitter is going to be cart number 714. Dan Jones off pole, cart 746, Eric Molinati. We have a green flag of our drivers.
Got a heck of a start.
Yeah. Dan Jones going to be in second.
Sakowitz is mowing the grass there, saving some time on Monday.
Yep.
He's the track manager, so if anybody doesn't know.
It's good to see him back in the track. You know, as a lot of us, we're all ex-racers, and it's good to see a lot of these faces that are generally staff members with the helmet on.
Oh, we got about 5 wide here in the back.
Yeah,
they all sorted it out there.
They did. All of our carts are still on track. And it looks like Molinati and Jones are already pulling out a gap over Meyer and Sakowitz. Yeah. And we have a pass for 5th.
Yeah.
That's going to be up. Looks like a crossover back. Damonov had that position for a moment over Ying Li.
He lost about 3 there, it looked like. Damonov's learning. They're newer out here.
We have a lot of new drivers in this VLR Masters class.
That's good. I mean, it's good to have a big Masters field. You know, I tried to get some of my buddies from a little farther back east to come out here. Said, try this deal.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch. I've been up at Sonoma, I think, for 6 years now, maybe a little bit longer. I don't want to think about it. This class didn't used to exist. And there was a number of master drivers that just got together behind the scenes on their text message apps. And Sakowitz takes over that number 3 spot. So Sakowitz is now sitting in 3rd with Timothy Meyer getting bumped back to 4th. But these guys really just grew this class by texting each other and saying, hey, let's go to the track. Let's get more guys out here. And I remember calling a race with 3 people on track.
Oh, man.
And this weekend, we're 17 strong.
Oh, hand signals there by everybody.
Well, there's going to be some shuffling around there for that number 4 spot.
Yeah, the fight right now is about 3rd through 5th there.
Yeah, Ying Li is trying to throw his nose in an area that generally, he lost a number of spots.
Yep, he paid for that one.
Yeah. So Ying Li's in a SVK cart, bright fluorescent yellow. Generally.
Oh, we got a little contact back there around 6 or 7. Might be Lee and Dimitrov.
Let's see, is that 713?
Pretty sure it is. So I tried to go too wide in there. And,
Oh, maybe that's Christopher Mann. Maybe that's 718. No, I'm sorry.
Nope.
That's Damonov.
Yep, 713.
Damonov and Ying Li.
Yeah.
My family laughs at me because I have to wear bifocals now, but in moments like this, it's, we have Meyer.
Oh, Meyer's around.
I think he just went around by himself, going in a 1.
There you go, buddy.
So he's still going, but he's losing all of his spots.
Him and Sakowitz had a good battle there.
Once again, we're using the super heat here for the broadcast to kind of set the table for the main events. And I'm just still getting used to going off of the monitors and watching the race action on a TV versus live. But we have some great shots here from our camera crew. And we had a look. Between Brandon Davis and Shane Sewart. Seawart's gave it a look going into one, but didn't stick it in there side by side. Maybe he was thinking, let's go up. There's the pass going into Laguna.
Right now, it's probably the best battle on track. Everybody with the drama there with Lee and Montroff and Tim Meyer spinning on his own kind of spread everybody out a little bit.
It did, yeah.
Kind of stabilize things. You know, sometimes these Masters guys, I mean, they get as excited as the juniors.
Oh, they're yes.
They're 50 going on 15.
And then out front we have Molinari. So Eric Molinari is out front on the Speed Sense machine. Then we have Dan Jones on the CRG from the Ron White tent.
I think Dan's just hanging out waiting.
I kind of think these two, it's the super heat. They're just kind of pacing each other.
This class was one set of tires for the weekend.
Oh,
That's
one set.
Lot
Okay.
Of laps for one set of tires at 380, 390. I think that's Masters weighted. But these guys are tire management will factor into this class by the final.
Yeah, and we have Eric Molinari, and a very experienced racer out front. Dan Jones really stepped on the scene a couple of years ago, very methodical and very much plans out his racing and his attack. So again, I don't imagine these two are going to really battle it out here in the super heat. Is going to be what you just said, Mike, tire conservation for the main event. And what do they have to gain by one spot at this point?
Nothing. Molinari got a heck of a start. A heck of a pole shot there, I guess. And I think Jones let him go.
Yeah.
To just sink into that second position and just do what they're doing, pulling away from. They got 5 seconds on the guys behind them. So just, what's it matter? One or two.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, the points, they all add up, and that sets the grid for the main event. And these guys are racing for that main event win. A little further back in the field. It looks like Meyer's picking up a couple more spots.
Yeah, he's going to recover a little bit. But, I mean, that's the great thing about this format. If this is Tim's only bad heat, it's a super heat, and the points are a little weighted, he's still gonna have a good starting position for the final. He can make some noise and move up a couple more there, and hopefully get on the podium for him.
So once again, thank you to our sponsors that help bring the live stream back to the Sonoma Raceway here. Up in the corner, you see RWR, which is Ron White Racing. We have Speed Sense Motorsports, Track Dog Motorsports, ITEL Course America, GFC Karting, Podium, and Extra Kart Parts. So hopefully we're able to bring back live stream for the rest of the year. You can come to the tower if you want to help contribute. You can talk to myself, Mike, or Jason Lauria. But look at these shots.
No, it's great. I mean, we definitely need to do the first race of the year out here, something where everything's green and just show people the contrast and everything out here. It's one of the most beautiful places on earth.
One of my favorite photos at the beginning of each year is at the top of the hill overlooking the track in the bay.
Yeah.
And like you said, everything's nice and green.
Yeah. And it's cool out here. I mean, that time of year they get the sheep out mowing the grass.
Yep.
Literally. I mean, it's kind of fun.
Oh, we have an incident down in tic-tac-toe. Oh, he's way off the track.
Back by the fence.
Yeah. We're going to...
It looks like he might just be stuck in the tires. I think that is that Raceway?
I'm not sure. We're gonna have the cameras get zoomed down there to give us a cart number.
Yeah, battle for the lead.
Oh, it looks like he's holding his tire in his hand.
Oh, well, that would do it. Tire.
Oh, that was a whole assembly. That could have been a broken axle.
Yeah.
He gave us a quick flash of it, but
he's all right though.
Yeah, driver's okay.
Yep.
Nobody else was involved. It looks like.
We got a fight brewing for the lead. So
2 laps to go.
Move forward here. Yep. No. Dan Jones will only one doing it. Like we talked about, what's it matter?
What's it matter? Yeah, I think Molinati really has to have a huge misstep in order for Dan to take that calculated risk. And then, you know, I've made a lot of calls here where I've been completely wrong. I mean, we might see a dive bomb going into turn 1.
Yeah, you know, sometimes just that. There it comes. Here it comes right there.
There it is. And Dan Jones takes over the lead. And let's see, Molinati.
Molinati,
that's
why?
What we don't want.
Why? Get it going there, bud.
So Molinati's going to lose a number of spots.
He's going to lose a couple spots here. Just talking, you know. Sometimes you get that helmet on a little tight, you get that red mist going, you feel you got to win.
Yeah. You'd almost think Dan Jones had a speaker in his helmet.
Listening to us?
Listening, yeah. Or watching the live stream on his Micron.
Oh, my goodness. Don't even give anybody ideas on that. No, we got computer engineers and things up here. They'll figure out how to do that.
Well, it's like football, right? When they're running and they're looking at the jumbotron to see who's behind them. Our driver's going to have their cameras mounted on their... You're shaking your head. And here comes the checker flag.
Yeah,
That's going to be Dan Jones. Yeah. Sakowitz up to second. Seaworks in third. Christopher Mann in fourth. Brandon Davis fifth. And rounding out the rest of your top 10, Molinati, Kwok, Wee, Ahmed, and Kong.
And that might not actually cost Molinati that much.
Not too much, but it's a couple added points.
Yep.
Let's see. Next up, we're going to have the ROK Micro. All right, we are back and on track. We have our ROK Micro for their formation lap for the Superheat. And we have another special guest announcer. Ursula, thanks for joining.
Hello, Jason.
All right, go for it.
Hello, Jason.
Hello. You ready to do this?
Yes, always.
Always. So we have ROK Micro, your pole sitter, cart number 17, Benjamin Monroy. Off pole, Michael Dean. We have a green flag with our drivers going into turn 1.
Oh, number 16.
Number 16.
Jose Carlos.
Josue.
Well, it's good to see. We have 9 micros. We started with 2 this year. Now we have 9.
Now we have 9. Yeah.
Remember, we used to have them race with Mini. Now they have their own schedule track time.
That's right. We had the mini and the micros combined, and we always had that conversation. How do we set the micros up? And we ran them unrestricted, and
with the same weight.
Yeah, and we had some good racing, but now both classes have grown to a point to separate them. Like you said, we have 9 in micro, and I'll pull up mini to see how many we have there.
I think we have 14, 13 this weekend. Minis.
All right, resetting the order real quick after lap 1. Your race leader, Benjamin Monroy. In second, we have Michael Dean. Third, Franco Morales. Fourth, we have Murphy Morgan. Fifth, we have Isaias Vega. Sixth, Maverick Bashera. Seventh, Gerardo Calvo. Eighth, Matthew Larkin. And we're going to keep an eye on number 16, Josue Calvo, as he was at the beginning of the pack, spun around in turn 1. So we'll keep an eye on number 16 to see where he ends up at the end of the Superheat.
Well, that's the good thing about the Superheat, right? Like, they had heat 1, 2, and 3, and still have to add the Superheat. So even like for Josue, he still have the points from the other 3 heats.
Correct. Yeah, his weekend is not over by any means.
Exactly.
But yesterday we had the heat number 3. We were doing the live stream with heat number 3. And
oh, look, he's 7th now.
nice. He's driving up. Yesterday in this class, everyone's really gunning for, we have a cart that's off in turn 1. Yeah, heading down to tic-tac-toe, we had a driver look like got a little sideways, exiting 1. But yeah, Benjamin Monroe, Monroy.
And he has the fastest lap with 58.862.
Yep, he's been the driver to beat. Just kind of progressively stepping away from the field all day long yesterday. So I'm sure the competitors are looking at Benjamin just to find a little bit more speed to make it a race for the main event here at Rockfest West. And we'll see. We might be able to have a battle between Michael Dean and Franco Morales for that number 2 spot. Otherwise, on track, everything's kind of spread out a little bit.
Ooh, 87. The other Calvo.
Oh, no. That's going to be Gerardo Calvo. And I think that was the same driver a couple laps ago.
No, it was 60.
No, that was going a little bit slower.
Got it.
We had missed it where I think he had gone off track a little bit.
Oh, look, they're fighting for that second spot right there, Dean and Morales.
Oh, there we go. Now we have a race for that number 2 spot. Good call.
Michael Dean with MT3 Motorsports and Franco with Privateer. Oh yeah, he's with his that
Franco Morales?
Yeah.
Yeah, his father, Gustavo, does the wrenches. Father-son privateer team. They're based here out of Northern California. They hit a lot of the other kart tracks in the area as well. You just showed me a little tip here. Let's see, Monroy.
Tells you where he's from, Carson, California. He's with Calvo Driver Development and racing a Truck Promotions chassis. Yeah, we got that updated
Yeah,
from the last race. So you can have all the information.
I can have
for
all the
each
information
driver.
right here.
Yeah.
And that's a very good showing for Calvo Driver Development. He has a number of drivers out here this weekend.
Yeah, he has a lot, and he's been growing every race.
That's actually another father-son
Team.
team.
Still trying for that second place over there, huh?
Yeah, it looks like Michael Dean might be running a little bit defensive. I don't think that's really necessary right now. Or maybe it was just that one corner that we caught here on the live stream. Let's see, number 16, Josue Calvo. Up into that number 6 spot. Don't know if there's going to be enough track time for him to catch Murphy Morgan or Isaiah Vega. But those two are actually battling for a position. We just picked him up here on the camera.
Oh, yeah, number 9 and 12.
Yeah, so Murphy Morgan is number 9, Isaiah Vega is number 12, and they're battling for that number 4 spot. So Monroy, quite a bit out front. Here comes Michael Dean and Franco Morales. You know, it's always fun to try to get into the heads of the younger drivers. You know, the older drivers, you always expect them to have the right answers and oh, we're behind, let's work together, let's catch the leader. The younger drivers, you never know. You know, sometimes they're the smartest drivers on the whole track during the whole weekend, and they work together, they race hard, and they catch the leaders. And then sometimes they do a maneuver, it's like, oh, why'd they do that?
Well,
So we'll see if these two are going to work together to catch Monroy.
I mean, they're 7 to 9 years old, right?
They are. This is the youngest
I
group.
don't think I made two pretty good decisions when I was 7 years old on track. Like, I'm just trying to pass, you know?
But this year, we've been watching this class grow. We've seen some great
Yeah, that's
races
true.
out of these young kids. And there's been a couple times I even called out the masters, like, hey, go watch the micros.
I think the masters sometimes fight more than the micros and the minis.
I think so, too. So we have a couple of battles on track. We have this one here between Michael Dean and Franco Morales for that number 2 spot. And a little further back, we have Murphy Morgan and Isaiah Vegas for that number 4 spot. But we really haven't seen a strong contention out of either of those groups.
Do you think he's waiting for the last 2 laps?
Are we talking about Morales?
Yeah, because he's like right behind it, but
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Dean is quite a bit quicker in some sections of the track, and Morales is quicker in others. And, you know, again, these are the youngest drivers. They're both trying to figure out how to put a lap together.
true.
And Dean doesn't have enough to pull away, and I think where he is fast, there's just enough of a gap for Morales to have to stay in that number 3 spot. Like right there, coming out of tic-tac-toe, Dean had a great run. Oh, here's the next battle here, right behind.
Yes.
Oh, it's
almost.
Isaiah. Yeah, he gives it a look, but he's way too far behind.
He's crying.
It's kind of funny when you're watching the ROK micros and you call out a couple of the drivers. I was about to say Vega is, one of the younger drivers.
Mm-hmm.
They're all young. But then you see names like Calvo, and it's like, oh, wait. No, there's other Calvos running around the pits.
Yes, that's true.
Honestly, Monroy, I don't know much about Benjamin Monroy. I don't want to say he came out of nowhere, but this weekend he showed up ready to win.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so this is for fourth. They're second. That's the Dean and Morales. It is nice to see, though, Vega back up to speed. I know yesterday morning they had some issues, and they were not competitive at all. They got it sorted out, and here they are with a solid run in that fifth spot.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how the point system is going to work for all of them, especially with these superheat extra points, how that will move the grid.
Yeah, and how everything's going to shape up for the main event.
Yeah, since the superheats have double points, I think that will, change a lot the grids, which gives everyone opportunity to get in there.
Yeah, it'll be good to see when we all plug. Oh, there's a pass. There goes Vega going into Laguna with the pass, so there's no attempt to cross it over. I have to say the old guy in me loves Vega's helmet. And we have a white flag.
Ooh, white flag already.
Yeah, we're on the white flag. That was Monroy going by. Now we have Michael Dean, Franco Morales. We'll see if we can pick up the shot between Dean and Morales as they go down to tic-tac-toe. So let's see if Franco Morales is going to attempt a move or, like we talked about earlier, the points.
Yes.
We saw it with the Masters. Molinari got past going into tic-tac-toe, tried to counter back, and he spun around. That's going to hurt his points. Let's see what Franco does here. Does he take a little bit of a chance to gain that extra spot? Or is he content in third and just, let's get to the main event and go race?
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen.
Oh, Morales has a little bit of more momentum coming on the straightaway. Let's see if he pulls out here.
Looks like he's going to try.
Yeah, he was trying, but Dean was definitely running a little wide. I'll call out blocking if it's blatant, but it's the white line racing and keeping it a little bit tight. That's just kind of the standard nowadays. But somewhere there on the live stream, Benjamin Monroy checked out.
Yeah.
And
he has the fastest lap too.
Yeah, and we've said it before. Sometimes when the drivers are so dominant and just lay down the laps, they don't get a lot of screen time.
That's true. That's true.
Well, who do we have next? We have
SV Junior.
SV Junior.
Oh, the weather is nice with the wind, huh?
Beautiful. Maybe we could take a moment and bring our sponsors up while we have a break in the action.
So
All right, formation here for ROK SV Junior. Your pole sitter, cart number 258. Neva Dizra. And off pole, cart number 254.
Pratust Iyer.
And in row 2, we have Kason Hodge, Eli Burns. Row 3.
Piyush Iyer. And Alec Dininsky. And then Shahan Boladian.
And we have a green flag for our drivers going into 1. Oh, we have contact a little bit further back. That was between Shahan and I think that was Daninsky. I'll know here in a moment when they come back around.
Well, the good thing about the SB Junior is they're all using the raffle engines this weekend. So, ooh, who's that? Who's out? 254.
254, that's going to be Pratiush.
So they're using their raffle engine. They've been getting a new engine every morning since Friday. So they used a different engine Friday, Saturday, and then today.
Oh, we have a pass for the lead going into turn 1. Let's see. Neve is going to try to cross over going down the hill. Neve maintains that position.
Is that Kason Hodge?
That's going to be Kason Hodge running in second.
He's right there. That bumper.
Oh, no, that is not Kason Hodge. 298. No, it is.
It is.
It's a different little body work on the cart right now.
Well, yeah, he has 2 chassis. He's running 2 classes. SB Junior and Junior BLR.
That's right. Usually we see the blank body work generally in the master classes or the drivers that are a little close to weight.
Oh, he passed. He's got first place. Kason Hodge.
Kason Hodge is your new race leader. Yesterday, Nivad Drizra, he definitely had a tick of a faster pace here. But Hodge, right back to the front of the field where we are used to seeing him there. So.
Well, I think they both know this track, like all the different layouts,
Yes.
right? Like Kason Hodge and Neva Dizra.
Yeah, they're young, but they have no exaggerations.
Ooh,
Oh, we have a
who was
spin
that?
out. That may have been Baladian.
But he saved it.
I think, yeah, let's see here. We'll know here in a second when they come back around. We just caught that right on the outside of the shot. Yeah, it's good to see Shahan back on the track, though, after his little practice incident this morning during warm-ups.
Oh, for sure.
So it's good to see him back out there competing. And actually, I was able to check in with our corner worker, Amy. So she was resting her foot. She was doing good over there in the rest area. So good to see both of those individuals
Doing good.
doing well. Yes. Yeah, Hodge is starting to step out a little bit. Then we have Ayer. So there's Payush Ayer, and then there's Pratiush Ayer. That's the combo of the 2 brothers. Ayer looks like he's going to go for a pass going into turn 1. Neve didn't really contend for that one. He just allowed the pass to happen. The opening laps are always fun with these classes. Sometimes you overthink it as we're watching it. It's like, oh, okay, are they off by tire pressures? Are they doing a long game or a short game? Yeah, sometimes the drivers are just spot on, right?
Yeah.
But here is Payush Ayer picking up the pace and going purple with the 53.067.
Well, they're very close together, like with those raffle engines. Like you can see they're very close in times during the races, so that's good to see.
Yeah, the whole idea, right, with the spec engine program. This one's, I mean, really almost as spec as you can get with the engine raffle. Oh, and we have. I'll know here in a second. We had a spin out there in tic-tac-toe. But with the spec engine, like you were saying earlier, they turn the engines in at the end of each day. Your engine staff at ROK Cup USA goes through each engine,
Yes.
and then you re-raffle them off the next day.
Correct. And you're not allowed to repeat engines.
Oh, you're not allowed to repeat engines?
No.
No, okay.
So if you get, not the next day, maybe you need a day in between,
Okay.
but that way we keep it fair. Which, I don't know if you know, but we're going to have
And Burns with the pass going into one.
the SV class in Vegas this year.
Yeah, Michael Burrell was talking about that earlier. So you're running junior
And senior.
and senior. We have 50 available
50
spots.
available spots per each, which I think they're going to sell out fast. So if you're planning on racing SV junior or SV senior, make sure to register fast when we open registration, because then I get 10,000 text messages and emails asking me to move them up the list.
Move them up the list. And they want the best engine too, right?
Yeah, that too.
Well, last year you unveiled the SV at ROK Vegas with the seniors.
Yes.
And I know there wasn't a big run-up to that event, and you sold out last year. It was very
Yes.
popular.
We started with 25, and then we moved it to 50.
Yeah.
And I had like 8 people on waiting list.
Yeah, so it was very popular for ROK the Rio.
Yeah. Well, it was very good to see, the different brands, the different drivers, and the same top 10 were
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. And right now we have on screen Eli Burns holding that number 4 spot over Alec Daninsky. I'm going to say it all day long because I'm just excited to have the live stream back.
Oh, I bet.
It brings a whole different element to even just the viewing of the races. We have multiple cameras, multiple angles. Our camera crew's doing a great job at zooming in on the racing action.
Yes, and it was really nice from the teams to pitch in for the live streaming. So the sponsors.
Yeah, we had a number of sponsors step up. I'm afraid to start going down the list right now because every time I look down for a running order or mention sponsors, we're going to have a battle. But let's give it a shot here while we're watching Burns and Daninsky battle it out for that number 4 spot. We have Speed Sense Motorsports, Track Dog Motorsports, ITEL Course America, Ron White Racing, GFC Karting, Extra Kart Parts, and Podium. And as always, we're looking for more contributors to keep the live stream coming back to ROK Sonoma this year. We have 2 more races here at ROK Sonoma, and then we roll into ROK Vegas.
Yeah, that's true. Well, actually, registration for the next ROK Sonoma race will open this Monday. So for the Triple Crown 2 race 2, it will open Monday for registration.
Yeah, and we wrapped up Triple Crown 1. I could be misspeaking, but I think we
We
had
did.
higher entries in Triple Crown 1, round 3.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, so that's showing growth for the ROK Sonoma series. And a lot of these names that we're calling today are regulars at ROK Sonoma.
Yes, it's been growing a lot. It's good to see, the sports growing each weekend.
We already talked about the ROK Micro class, how a couple of years ago they were combined with the minis. Now they're a standalone class.
Yeah.
The VLR Masters has really grown over the past couple of years. I mean,
Oh
you've
yeah, and the
you've been here
120,
when they started
the
out with 3.
125 limited too.
Yeah.
I remember we had like 5 or 6.
Yep. And then we have a couple of our KZ guys that swapped out their engine packages to go 125 limited racing this weekend with Kevin Woods, Patrick O'Neill.
Oh yeah, but they did that last race too. They raced the 125.
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great package for the master shifter type drivers.
I agree.
Let's see. I think next time by we're going to have 2 to go. Our head flagman Phil Hand with the flags in his hand. Maybe I should say palms, so I'm not repeating hand all the time. Do we have a pass here? No.
Oh, you're right. 2 to go. Next time by.
Let's see. Kaysen Hodge is coming down the straightaway off camera. He's going to be the first one to see 2 laps to go, followed by Payush Iyer. And then here comes Neva Dizra, and then our battle for 4th between Eli Burns and Alec Daninsky. Oh, looks like these 2 are catching Adizra. So all of a sudden, Adizra is in the screenshot here.
You think they're gonna catch him? 2 laps to go.
You know what? A few moments ago, I wouldn't have said anything about it, but there, I mean,
Yeah.
right now he is in the frame.
You can see him now. Yes, you're right.
Kaysen Hodge is purple.
They're very close
Yeah,
now.
they're definitely catching Neva Dizra here with the 1 lap remaining. Here we go. Eli Burns is going to be on the rear bumper of Neva Dizra as they enter tic-tac-toe. This is the battle for 3rd. Once again, we were talking about the points as we're going through the superheat here. Is Daninsky's to the inside of Burns going into Laguna. Sorry, that was Kramer. That was Kramer. So Daninsky's going to hold that number 4 spot. Let's see if Eli Burns has a run down the straightaway. So off screen, we had Kaysen Hodge with the superheat win. Payush Iyer, 2nd. Neva Dizra, 3rd. Alec Daninsky, 4th. Eli Burns, 5th. Pratyush Iyer, 6th. And Shahan Baladian rounding out your field here in this SV Junior. Superheat. And then next up, we will have VLR Senior. This class will not disappoint.
Oh, for sure. You won't.
You're watching a Jason Larea creative Rock Cup USA production.
We are ready. VLR Senior takes to the track. I kind of like what we did last time, alternating the rows. So you start off with our pole sitter, cart 927.
Chase Hand.
Off pole, cart 913.
Jackson Menchu.
Row 2, we have Flavio Aquini and Cole Anderson.
Then 924, Michael Avancino and Dylan Turner.
The row 4, we have Colby Romero and Jason Maples.
Then we have Reef, Sherry, and Josh Leslie.
Row 6, Carter Herrera and Idris Mashriki.
Then Killian Harris and Jose Madrigal.
Row 8, Travis Abbs, Xander Malatesti.
Then we have Vivian Teeter and J.D. Drinan.
And wrapping up our field of 20 VLR senior drivers, Will Harvey and Roe Luckenbill.
This is going to be a good race.
This is going to be a good race. VLR senior never disappoints.
I agree. It's always fun to watch.
Yes.
And I think the people in the paddock think the same. They're all there watching.
So here come our drivers down the field, down the straightaway. Again, front row, Chase Hand, Jackson Menchu is going to set the pace for VLR Senior.
Here they come.
And we have a green flag. Chase is going to have the point going into 1. Then Menchu, and then Flavio Aquini, Cole Anderson, Avancino. We had a few drivers in the midfield there dropping some tires, but it looks like everybody has made it through nice and clear.
Yes.
I almost said clean, but I couldn't see tic-tac-toe that well.
It looks like some contact, but nothing major.
947. Let's see who that is. Travis Abbs. Looks like he lost a few spots there in tic-tac-toe. Out front, we have Chase Hand.
Right?
Correct. Yes. And then Cole Anderson is in 4th. Michael Avancino, is he going for that number 4 spot? Yeah, yes. Avancino has it. And then here comes Turner from 6. He's going to be on the rear bumper of Cole Anderson.
Yeah, Dylan Turner looks like he's going to try to get that spot from Cole.
Yeah, Avancino and Anderson were battling hard for that number 5 spot, and that allowed Turner to get in there on the rear bumper. Oh no, something happened with Josh Leslie exiting turn 1.
Who's that?
That is going to be cart number 951. That was odd. He actually reached down and looked like he was trying to...
Ooh, Aquini's trying to get that pass.
He's picking up a few spots here. He's driving with aggression. Keep an eye on cart number 951 of Josh Leslie. Something happened. I think he stalled the engine out going into turn 1, and he got it refired, but he lost a few spots.
Well, there was another cart also that I think they had contact. It looks like Aquini's trying to get that spot from Chase. He's hunting him down.
That has become one of my favorite shots right there, coming down into tic-tac-toe with our video crew grabbing that action. We've seen a lot of great passing there.
Oh, look, is that Menchu's third now? Yeah, Menchu.
Yeah, Menchu's going to be in 3rd.
And then Avancino.
Avancino's in fourth.
And then Cole Anderson.
Yep.
And then Dylan Turner.
And Dylan Turner. So that's going to be the next battle right there, that pack.
Oh, yeah.
So we have a race for the lead, and we have a race for third. And further back in the field, there's other hard racing, but we're going to focus at the front of the pack here.
Oh, look, Aquini has the fastest lap.
Oh, there's Avancino taking over that number 3 spot from Jackson Menchue.
Looks like Cole Anderson is trying to fish some spots
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Oh, he got
Anderson got it. The race up front is actually going to be pretty interesting because Chase Hand and Flavio Aquini have 2 different driving styles.
Different,
very different. Yeah. Hand is generally extremely calculated and is always, kind of thinking ahead. Aquini is known for taking that open spot. So let's see what happens between these two. They want to pull away from the field.
Aquini won last race, and I think we had like 28 drivers last race.
Yeah, he's always at the front end of the sharp field.
Yeah, he got first place last time in the ROK.
Oh, there's Leslie. We had mentioned him earlier.
That's a good race.
This is a good time to give a shout out to our sponsors for the live stream. Your race leader, Chase Hand, on the GFC karting product, being chased down by Flavio Aquini on the ITAL Course America. And then in third, we have Michael Avancino on the Ron White Racing Machine. So 3 of our sponsors for the live stream and the top 3 right now.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
One thing I've enjoyed about this series, live stream or not, how many chassis are represented here?
Oh, yeah, different colors, a lot of different colors.
Yes.
And different wins, like for everyone, right? Oh, we're missing.
There we go.
I certainly the one we're missing VLR.
Yeah, he was not registered this weekend for VLR.
SV.
And we have Anderson took over that number 3 spot. What happened to Avancino? We caught the tail end of it, but he got shuffled back to, looks like that's going to be 6.
Yeah, behind Turner. You're right.
So we're picking up here are our leaders. Chase Hand is cart number 927, followed by Flavio Aquini at number 923. And as you can see, they have a considerable gap over third place
Yes.
of Cole Anderson. I think Anderson's probably the youngest driver in this field today in the VLR Senior.
I think so too.
And he's holding his own in that number 3 spot.
Yeah, he started senior this
Oh,
year.
here's a look from Menchue.
He got it.
Menchue, he's kind of a local. Comes out of the Central Coast area, Central region of California. He's been up here a number of times. We'd like to see them come up here and visit more often. But we have Hand, Aquini, Menchue, Anderson, Turner, Avancino, Sherry, Harris, Madrigal, Herrera. A lot of our regulars here running in the top 10.
Learn a lot. Cole has learned a lot this year in senior, like you can tell.
Yeah, for Cole Anderson, it's never been about the race pace. Definitely not timid. He was not timid moving into the senior class.
But he's giving up.
Oh, he's running a great race right now.
Yes.
Even in the last ROK Sonoma race, I mean, he was poised to win.
The whole year.
Yeah.
The whole year here in Sonoma.
It came down to that last lap between about 4 different drivers.
Yes.
It was a great, great race. That is one thing with the juniors moving up to senior. You know, not learning how to race, but learning how physical you can be, and how much the seniors will fight back. And usually the seniors are way more tactful
than the juniors.
About how they fight back.
Well, I think the juniors, the hormones get sometimes.
That's possible.
A little bit hot-headed, you know. But yeah, but when you go to senior, you have to be more calculated. More, what would be the word? Like cold-headed.
Yes. Yep. And the seniors are less likely to say, that's just racing.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
But look at Cole Anderson right in the middle of that pack there.
Yeah.
And we'll keep an eye on Avancino. It looks like he's just a tick off. Avancino, I mean, he's one of those drivers. I don't want to say since day one here at ROK Sonoma, since the track opened up in the early 2000s, but he's been here for a long time, through a lot of racing programs.
So you're saying he's a senior and senior?
Yeah, he's senior and senior. He's still a young kid. I mean, he's still a young adult. I guess he's a kid to me, but a young adult, but a lot of laps.
Oh, and all the senior VLRs have the new set. They went out with the new set, the second new set.
That's right.
So for the finals, they're going to have that new set.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
Anderson almost pulled that one off. Menchu starting to white line it a little bit. Anderson's like, I'm going to try to go around the outside. That would have been a pass of the day, I think.
Yes.
And this is only the super heat.
And they're fighting it.
But that advantage actually went to Dylan Turner. We have 2 laps to go.
Looks like Turner is trying to get Menchu.
Let's see here. So
Menchu turning around. Oh, look at that.
There we go.
He's trying.
So we have Chase Hand is going to enter the straightaway with
Oh my God, 3
Aquini
wide.
for the white flag. But look at this battle between Menchu, Anderson, Turner, and now Avancino is back on the rear bumper.
Right there. White flag. Oh my God. Avancino outside.
That one I'm calling blatant blocking. If I see a bumper here, I'm not going to be surprised.
Well, you know, when they see that white flag, it's like, it's on.
It's on.
Like all or nothing.
So now we're picking up the lead here.
Oh, look
between
at
Hand and Aquini.
I don't know if that.
Off screen, we still have a heck of a battle between Menchu, Turner, Avancino, Anderson.
Avancino tried to pass his 4th. Nope.
What a battle we have
wide.
going on in the background here for 3rd. Here comes Chase and Aquini for the race win, but here's 3rd. They're all together, but we missed some shuffling there in the background as those guys were dicing for that number 3 spot here in the super heat.
It was a really good race.
That was a good race. In the background, though.
Like you said, they don't disappoint.
They do not. Hand came home with the super heat win, followed by Flavio Aquini. Jackson Menchu, Cole Anderson, Dylan Turner, Michael Avancino, Killian Harris, Reef Sherry, Carter Herrera, and Jose Madrigal round out your top 10. Next up, who do we have?
The 125cc shifters.
125 shifters are coming up.
You're watching a Jason Larea creative Rock Cup USA production.
Waiting for Jason to show up. So we have 125 shifter limited. We have number 1 position, Hunter Hingenberg, number 24. Second position, Memo Gidley. Third position, Kevin Woods, followed by Jim Inglebright, Steve Pigot, Patrick O'Neill, Blake Cavallet, Josh Butafoco, Jim Kidd, Sean Knoll, Travis Bowles, Rob Thurman, and Ben Paget.
All right, 125. Shifter limited on track.
13 carts on track.
And we're just going to bring up the live timing here in a moment. But this is standing start. They go by the lights. When the lights go out, they take off. What a good launch by Memo Gidley there.
That was a good start.
That was definitely a good start. A little bit further back, but with Hagenbuck's going to be in that second spot. And then Kevin Woods in third.
And who's fourth?
Fourth, I think that's Jim Inglebright. I miscalled it yesterday. Then we have Patrick O'Neill in fifth.
Look at Memo. He just like all the way over there.
Yeah, Memo had a really nice start there.
Yeah, Hunter didn't have a good start there.
Now there's a lot of dicing going into turn 1. Mamo Gidley out front for the super heat. Not many drivers have corners named after him, but when we say the Mamo S's,
That's true.
that's for this gentleman right here, Guillermo Gidley.
Well, he's a real pro, right?
Pro from karts to cars. Oh, Kevin Woods with the low
Oh!
contact. I think that broke Kevin Woods' front end. There was contact between. Here comes Patty O'Neill,
Well,
wedging himself in there.
Just hope the axle didn't suffer. Hunter's axle.
Yeah, we'll know here in a moment. Now this is critical points for Hunter Hagenbuch. So Kevin Woods is going to get a lot of points if he's not able to continue. Yeah, off screen, he's lifting his cart on top of the tire, so he is done. Most likely a broken front end. Here comes Patty O'Neill to the inside.
And he got it.
Engelbright's going to cross him over.
Oh, it looks like Hunter's car is good. So they didn't suffer any from that collision there. Oh, they're all together.
Yeah, I should ask our camera crew if we're able to do like a replay on that incident. Because I missed it myself. We caught it on the camera. But obviously there's clearly contact. But
Yeah.
not sure if Hunter came over the front of Kevin or if Kevin just came in pretty hot on the exit after making that pass.
I think he came really too hot. That's when he touched Hunter.
And
Because
here
Hunter-
comes Patty O'Neill. Does he make it stick? Yes, he makes that pass stick. Here comes Hunter.
Oh, trying to be careful there. Oh, look at the fight in the back. All those 6 carts in the back.
Yeah, so that's
behind
going to be with Pagot, Cavalli, Buttafoco, one of our sponsors, Track Dog Motorsports. So he's actually out there racing this weekend. That's cool to see.
That's what he said. He said, I'm racing this week. Just this week.
Yeah, it's so hard for a lot of these team owners. You know, they're racers or ex-racers, and when they start focusing on the business side, it's hard to kind of flip that switch to get back in the seat.
True.
But it is cool, and you want to root for those guys because, well, you used to race yourself. I don't know the last time you got in a fight.
Like 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
Yeah.
So here comes Hunter with the pass on Engelbright going into Laguna.
Awesome. They're having fun. Those shifters. From 5th to 10th. They're so close together.
They are. They're battling it out hard back there.
Yeah.
You know, Steve Pagot, keep an eye on him.
Oh, he's purple.
He's purple. Okay.
He's purple. He's going fast.
Sean Knoll got around Blake Cavalli there going into exiting turn 1. You're right. There is a heck of a battle going on
In
for
the
that
back.
5th and 6th spot. Looking forward, maybe we could pick the cameras up on that battle there. These guys coming through. They keep shuffling it up.
Gidley just cruising.
Just
First
cruising.
place.
Yep, and then we have Patty O'Neill in 2nd. We have Hunter Hagenbuch in 3rd. Jim Engelbright in 4th. And Steve Pagot is the guy on a roll right now.
Oh, Hunter's purple. He's flat.
Hunter goes purple, but Pagot is going to catch that pack.
Oh, yeah. Patrick O'Neill needs 2.
All right,
Watch his
Hunter.
back.
Hunter is on the rear bumper of Patrick O'Neill.
Oh, yeah, it looks like he already.
And everybody out here knows Patrick O'Neill is not an easy pass. So I know Hunter, you know, he needs as many positions as possible. But again, Patrick O'Neill is not going to point him by.
You have to earn it.
You're going to earn it with Patty O'Neill. So we're going to keep an eye on this battle here. And further back, it looks like they're starting to settle in. Off the track, Patrick is one of those characters. It's always a fun conversation with Patrick O'Neill off the track. Oh, here comes a pass with Hunter. He makes it stick. Let's see if Patty O'Neill tries to get back around him. They go to the main OSs. They go into Kramer.
Is that Steve Pigot behind O'Neill?
No, that is going to be Jim Englebright behind O'Neill, but Steve Pigot is right in the conversation.
Yeah, they're going to have a fight with those two. Third place.
I'm honestly kind of waiting for Patty O'Neill just to throw it in from about 5 carts back.
Just to do something.
Just to make it exciting. We never like to see crash damage or drivers get hurt, but we do love calling the exciting racing. Looks like Englebright is
Well, he's a gambler. Patty is a gambler.
Patty is a gambler. Englebright looks like he's kind of queuing up O'Neill here.
Yes. And Pigot is right there, getting closer.
Yep. Englebright. We've not seen him in a competitive event in a couple of years, but he is no stranger to Sonoma or the karting scene or racing with Patrick O'Neill. So let's see how Englebright approaches this.
Yeah, I think out of all the teams this weekend, that was one of the recognized. Everybody else is usually run the ROK races, right?
Correct. Yeah, we have Gidley, which is our local superstar, and we have Hagenbuck, which has been running this series for a number of years now. We always talk about Patrick O'Neill because he's just such a character. His teammate, Kevin Woods, and those two usually go back and forth between either the limited class or the KZ class.
Yeah. Pigot comes to all the races too.
Yep.
Cavalli has been coming. Patrick Bowles comes to all the races too. Jim the Kid also.
Yep.
Badgett.
And Buttafogo, I mean, he's at all the races, but generally
true,
as a team
as
manager.
True.
So it's really cool to see him out here. Cavalli, he's been out here for a couple of years.
And Noel is in 2 classes.
He is. He's running the 80 shifter and the 125.
Yes.
Oh, is that Josh? Okay. Buttafogo is starting to close the gap on. Where's our flag? Oh, there he is. There's Fred. I was looking for a flagman to see how many laps we have left. But yeah, Josh is going to be on Steve Pigot's rear bumper here in a moment.
But I think Jim is about to get Patrick any time now.
Yeah, they are starting to stack up a little bit behind Patrick O'Neill. It's hard to say. I mean, clearly Mamo's out in the lead, but Hunter Hagenbuck is consistently hitting those purple laps. Best 3-lap average is also going to Hagenbuck. So you can't help but wonder if that little incident with Kevin Woods just pushed him back far enough to where he couldn't contend with Mamo.
I think the start and that incident.
Yeah, because he's pacing faster, but Mamo's the driver way out in the lead. So the main event's going to be exciting. And these 4 drivers here, all of them, they need to just finish as high as possible to help their points going into the main event. Let's see, 2 laps to go last time by. just got a glimpse of Mamo on the left of the screen. And here comes Hunter coming out tic-tac-toe. Patrick O'Neill. I mean, he's been holding that number 3 spot. Oh, here comes Pagot. Does he give it a look on the inside of Englebright? The next opportunity is going to be going in a Kramer. Englebright has so many laps around this track. Oh, we have a...
No. I think that's
that is Knoll. For a moment, had a pass on Pagot. Pagot knows he's there now.
lap. All or nothing.
I don't know if that's a good phrasing for this group of guys.
Why?
They might make it too exciting. O'Neill's hanging on to that number 3 spot. Let's see if anyone behind can make it. Oh, we have a move from Pagot under Englebright looking for, at Laguna. Doesn't pull the trigger. Let's see here. That's so close with these drivers in 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. I think that's how we're going to end it here. Mamo with the win. Hunter Hagenbach in 2nd. Patrick O'Neill in 3rd.
Jim, Steve, Sean, Josh, Blake, Travis, Jim.
I think when you say
Rob.
Jim, though, you have to say Jimmy the Kid.
Jimmy the Kid.
Jimmy the Kid. I know Mamo's completely happy with that result.
Oh, I bet.
Hunter's probably going to be a little disappointed, but
True.
his pace, we're going to have a race in the main event between Mamo and Hunter.
For
with
sure.
With the pace that Hunter's putting down right now.
For sure.
Patty O'Neill, the hard-fought 3rd place finish. And again, good to see Jim Englebright back up here. 4th. Again, he puts in a lot of practice days. But there's a difference between practice conditioning and race conditioning, and
Correct.
Jimmy's not missing a beat. Jim Englebright with that 4th place finish, and Steve Pagot rounding out the top 5.
That was a really good race.
That was fun to watch. Who do we have next?
Rock Mini.
So Rock Mini. Earlier we were talking about the micros and the minis being combined last year. Micro, we had, 9 entries? And then Mini, we're going to have...
I think 13.
Let's see here.
10.
10 for Mini.
So we have 167, Lucas Tarango, and 113, Lachlan Polsley.
Row 2, we have cart number 196, Benjamin Tavi, and 144, Dan Dekulescu.
Then number 5.
Sorry, look, I have to do Dukulescu.
Dukulescu.
Dukulescu. I threw an E in there.
Then number 5, in 5th position, 103, Bo Ajirogi. And then 151, Freddy Guzman.
Row 4, August Stringer and Berkeley Ajirogi.
And then we have James Monk and Renzo Abarca.
Abarca, Zuniga.
Zuniga.
So keep an eye on Renzo. Yesterday, Renzo, he was up there, I think, in the top 4.
Well,
and he got black flagged for no neck collar. So his pace,
But-
his pace is to be up front.
I think this is the first year he's a Mini.
It is.
So
Yeah.
he's learning.
But his pace is there. So keep an eye on Renzo.
For sure. But then you have, like drivers like Tarango or Dukulescu that race all over the country, national events.
Yep.
So
Tavi's starting to put his foot into the national scene with some races.
yes. So, it's not easy to be a rookie in the Mini class,
Not at all.
but it's good to see the numbers growing and the drivers getting better and the drivers getting more mature each race.
It is a fun age to watch that transition from little kid to not so little kid.
Yeah.
And just within a couple of years, you see the
The
maturity.
difference. Yeah. someone's there. Someone's stalling on the area.
Not sure who that was on the grid. Cart number 151. Oh, Freddie Guzman, he's starting 6. So let's see if they're going to allow him on track. All right, so Guzman made it on track. Let's see if he's going to be able to grab his sixth position starting spot here for the super heat. Once again on track. This is our ROK mini class. This is our second youngest age group here at ROK Fest West, taking place at Sonoma. All right, we have a green flag with our drivers going into turn 1. Tarango leads the pack. That looks like it's going to be Postle on the outside, maintaining second, and Tavi in third. Bo Ajirogi is going to be in fourth. And in fifth, I think that might be James Monk. Here comes Dukulescu with the pass going into Monaco. Does he make it stick? They're going to drag race going through the kink. They're going to come into the maker. All right, here comes Dukulescu again. Little bit of pushing and shoving in the further back in the field. Oh, what happened with James Monk? He had such a good start. He is dropping back. So keep an eye on James, as his opening lap was pretty, actually phenomenal, but ended up dropping back. But further up front, Lucas Tarango, right there on the corner of your screen, followed by Lachlan Postle and Benjamin Tavi. Postle and Tavi are some of the newer drivers of the karting scene. I think they both started just last year, and here they are running towards the front of the field.
Yeah, they've been racing this ROK Sonoma season, right?
They have been, yeah. And Postle, before joining ROK Sonoma, he dipped his toes into some other regional racing. Doing a little bit of some road tack stuff, and then they found their home here at ROK Sonoma. I've been seeing Benjamin Tavi's name. They're out of NorCal here. But I've been seeing his name at some of the bigger national events as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Seat time, seat time, seat time.
Yeah, that's how you get better. fit time for sure.
Oh, what happened to Bo Ajirogi? We lost him on timing. Let's see. Cart number 103. Let me put a visual on him.
You guys change your channel. That is not the right channel.
So we have a pass for second. Tavi is now in second place. Trying to get a visual on Ajirogi.
Jason, can you figure that out? That is not correct.
So we have a good battle for second here.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, so Ajirogi is in fifth.
No, that's Monk. 195. He was by the tires.
No, I'm saying on track though. Because Ajirogi is clearly on the track, but on the live timing, he's last.
There's two Ajiro.
There's Berkeley and Bo, brother and sister.
Yeah. Which one you looking for? 103.
We'll just have to do a physical, old school scoring for Ajirogi.
Probably his transponder died. He has his own transponder.
But back on the racing action here, we have Tavi in second, Possel in third. Out front, we're getting a glimpse of Tarango. We've had a couple of just standout performances this weekend by a couple of different drivers that even during the live stream, they just drive away.
Yeah.
Tarango, one of those drivers. The other one was Mondroy. All right, picking up the battle there. That is between Dan Dukalescu and Bo Ajirogi. So Bo Ajirogi is cart number 103. You're not going to see his name on our leaderboard here on the left.
There's two fights for second and third, and then fourth and fifth.
There's some good racing going on right now. And Tarango, what was it? Last time by was about a 2-second lead. Let's see what he has now. Two and a half seconds.
Cruising.
He is cruising.
Well, he won the Triple Crown 1 championship this year.
Yeah.
Looks like he might go to Italy this year to represent.
Now, is that a ticket earned because of Triple Crown?
Yes.
Nice. A lot of big prizes available from both Rockfest West and Rock Sonoma.
Correct.
Competitors can go online to Rock Cup USA to check out the complete details of each package. But yeah, I know a lot of the locals that they kind of vie for that Rock Vegas ticket.
Yes.
And for the drivers that are looking for a bigger experience, are always looking for that Rock finale in Italy.
Yeah. But also, if you win like the two Vegas ones, you get the Vegas entry for free, and then we'll pay 5 nights of the Rio hotel.
Yeah, that's a nice perk too.
So basically, it's half of your expenses paid.
Yeah.
So it's a lot.
Will you cover my bar tab?
Not really.
Not really. But ROK Mini. Let's see here. That's Monk crossing the start-finish line. Where's Tarango? Tarango's coming out of Monaco. And our driver's on screen right here. That is going to be Benjamin Tavi and Lachlan Possel. Let's see. You showed me that little trick earlier today. I'm going to use it. Lucas Tarango under the Speed Sense canopy on the Esprit. Is that how you say it? Esprit?
Yes.
Esprit chassis, which is an OTK product. Uh-oh, we have a looking over.
With Dupless Q
Yep.
and Possel. Oh, this one is
No, that was
Tavi and Possel.
Aji Rogi and
Dupless Q.
Dukulescu battling for that number 4 spot. Oh, Lachlan gets around Tavi. Lachlan's under the GFC karting tent, another supporter of the live stream on the GFC chassis. Ah, here comes Tavi battling back. Let's see, we're looking at Tavi's info. Looks like Tavi's on the energy cart. I haven't called that chassis out today.
Oh, I think those were stickers.
What a little dice going on here for the superheat between Tavi and Possel.
And the same for Duplescu and Ajirogi.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a good battle right behind this one.
I think we're 2 laps to go next time by.
Yep, we have Dukulescu, that he's running the GFC chassis. And we have Alan Shudo just wandering around aimlessly in the pits. And then battling with Dukulescu, Bo Ajirogi. So that's a cool little story with Bo Ajirogi. His sister Berkeley is on track as well. You know, they're really that privateer team.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the father, you know, runs the program, spins the wrenches on 2 carts. They both run in the same class, so that's cool. I mean, it's in karting, grassroots karting, and when you see that, you kind of want to pull for them, regardless of what chassis or engine builder or whatever.
For sure.
You kind of pull for the privateers that, like, okay, come on, go run with the big teams. And we have a pass there. Possel. These two are looking at each other. Oh, nice little swerve. Hey, you know you're on camera, right, Tavi? There you go, Possel. Getting the slide job back as they come on the straightaway.
For the white flag.
Somewhere out there, there's an orange cart with a Speed Sense sticker
Thanks by
with a
the-
driver named Tarango. Not really sure where, but Tarango 5 seconds out front. But again, we're trying to watch the racing here. So we got a good race between Possel and Tavi, and then right behind them, Dukulescu and Ajirogi. Tavi's got 2 more corners to make something happen.
There he is. Tarango.
Yeah, that's the second time exiting Monaco. It just seemed like Tavi just lost a little bit on the run rolling out where it looked so good. Here they come drag racing down the straightaway.
Ooh.
Ooh, by the nose.
Tavi
Tavi.
and Possel, followed by Dan Dukulescu, Freddie Guzman, August Stringer, Berkeley, Renzo, and James Monk.
That was what a drag race down the straightaway for our ROK Minis.
I agree.
At the end, it was going to be Benjamin Tavi.
Rebecca, 103 has to be manually.
So next up, we're going to have
VLR Junior.
VLR Junior. All right, on track for Superheat VLR Junior. Cart number 847, Johnny Canestri. Cart number 813, Kylie Johnson. Row 2, Kason Hodge and Shahan Boladian. Row 3, Parker Stosowski and Jet Whipple. Row 4, Max Butler, Eli Burns. And rounding out your field of 10, Luca Lugo and Chase Davis. So our drivers are coming down the straightaway, waiting for the green flag. We are green. Canestri has a good jump. Oh, over the curb. Canestri's going to get pushed wide. That's going to be Hodge with an aggressive maneuver over the curb. Let's let them settle in for a couple of corners here. Kylie Johnson's going to be in third. Parker Stosowski is going to be in fourth. Let's see, Canestri gets back around Hodge going into Kramer. Hodge comes back. Oh, here comes Kylie Johnson with a little bit of momentum, but Canestri says, hey, just shove me to the front, let's go. We have 5 carts in the top 5 right now. Hodge, Canestri, Johnson, Stosowski, Boladian, Whipple, Butler, Burns, Lugo, Davis. Oh, and Kylie got stuck on a little bit on the outside exiting turn 1. So Stosowski's going to take over that number 3 spot. Canestri is already applying heavy pressure to the race leader, Kason Hodge. Hodge is already white lining it. This is going to stack up the whole field. So if I ever say white lining, just get on the fence and start watching, because that just means the whole field's going to stack up. Here comes Kylie with a good pass through Monaco. Doesn't quite have the run going through the kink, coming on to the straightaway through the maker. Kylie goes wide going into 1. She's going to try to cross over. So Kason Hodge, he's just going to stack up the whole field, and then it's going to be everybody else behind him trying to figure out a way around. This is where it becomes a little bit of a chess match. So we have Hodge, Canestri, Stosowski. Kylie's on the inside as they exit. Kramer Stosowski's around. Please avoid him, everybody. Oh, thank goodness. That was a little sketch there for a moment. Kylie's going to be in third. I think Stokowski just dropped a wheel and lost control, but that could have been a little bit hairy there for a moment. Here comes Whipple with the crossover. If you're not watching this race on the stream or on the fence, either turn on YouTube or get on the fence. We have a race here in VLR Junior with Kaysen Hodge out in the lead, White Line Racing. Canestri is all over the place trying to get around. Finally makes a pass. We have 10 karts battling for the lead. Let's see how this settles out now that Canestri's out in the front. So Canestri is going to be on the GFC chassis underneath the Track Dog Motorsports banner. Then we have Hodge and Boladian. They're going to be on the X3 chassis underneath the Speed Sense canopy. Then we have Jet Whipple, GFC, Kylie Johnson, GFC. And we have a race. Oh, contact. Oh, don't go over. Major carnage in the middle there. Let's see if our drivers are okay. So we're going to try to capture that action here. Let's see how this is going to shake out. Hodge is going to be out in the lead.
One dude went all the way to the fence.
Johnson's going to be in second. I'm not really sure how Eli Burns even got into the conversation here, but a major mix-up in the middle of the field. That is from second, third, and fourth. So let's see if Kylie Johnson and Eli Burns can run down Kaysen Hodge. All right, so I'm kind of just scanning around the track here, visually seeing if our drivers that are off are physically okay. There's a couple incidences there that could have been a lot worse than what they turned out to be, so that's actually a good sign. Let's see, Eli Burns goes purple. Eli Burns behind Kylie Johnson. They are clearly catching race leader Kaysen Hodge. So I missed it because I was watching everything going on in the field. Eli Burns must have been kind of in the back of that main pack. And when all the carnage started going on, he just did a good job of navigating through and was able to work his way up into that third spot. But Little Miss is about to take the race to Kaysen Hodge. Once again, this is VLR Junior in the Super Heat. This is going to be a very good points race for Eli Burns. Kylie, she's been all weekend long right in that number 1, number 2 spot in all the heat races. Hodge, he's been right there. Here comes Kylie Johnson. Little backstory. Entering this event with Johnson, they were only going to show up for Friday, Saturday. They had some other commitments going on, and they apparently had a big family meeting last night, decided to race today, and look at Kylie Johnson on the rear bumper of Kaysen Hodge. So Hodge is back down, running the track narrow. It's going to be up to Kylie to find the fast line around Hodge right now. But she's pulled away from Eli Burns, so at this moment, Eli's not in the conversation. Let's see if she crosses him over. She needs to basically just get around Hodge. She's clearly faster, but now Eli Burns is going to be able to come into the conversation. Hodge is backing Kylie into Burns. This is a 3-kart race for the lead. Let's see here who has the run coming on the straightaway. Hodge is your leader. Johnson in second. Burns is in third. Burns goes wide. Johnson's down the middle. Hodge goes narrow. They maintain their position. In fourth, let's not forget about Chase Davis. Chase Davis is comfortable in fourth. And rounding out your top 5 is going to be Parker, Stosowski. And again, I forget, this is just the super heat. This isn't even the main event. Phil Hand has the 2 white and green flags in his hands. Next time by, it's going to be 2 laps to go. Which way does Kylie go? They go single file into 1. Burns pulls out at the last second to go high. And here comes Chase Davis, the kart sitting in 4th. Hodge is backing everybody up. Davis is going to enter the race here. Next time by is going to be a white flag. Burns, I don't want to say it, but he kind of doesn't have anything to lose here. He could be pretty aggressive because he needs a really good heat race to better his starting position in the main event. But Kylie and Kaysen, they need a solid 1-2 finish so they can go race it out in the main event. Let's see what happens. Davis is in the mix. We have a 4-kart battle for the lead. I don't even know why I'm getting worked up over this race. I'm not out there. Hodge, Johnson, Burns, Davis. 2 corners left before they enter the straightaway. Let's see if Kylie gets a little bit of help down the straightaway to get around Hodge. They're going to go 4 wide. Johnson on the outside. What a run! Johnson on the outside. Then we have Hodge, Burns, Davis. What a last corner for Kylie Johnson. And the run down the straightaway. That one is going to have a lot of excitement and congratulations underneath the GFC tent for Kylie Johnson. What a great run down the straightaway. Hodge by less than a tenth of a second and finishes second. Burns, what a run, picking up 5 spots. Davis picking up 6 spots to finish 4th. And Stasowski rounding out your top 5. We are going to have a show for the main event in VLR Junior. Next up, 80cc shifter. All right, we have a couple of carts we're cleaning up off the track. If one of our sponsors would like to come to the tower and do some guest announcing during the 80cc race, you got a few moments to make it to the microphone. Otherwise, thank you to all of our sponsors for making the live stream possible, and we'll cut to a commercial break while we're waiting for the track to clear.
There's no bathroom out here. I would never be.
You're watching a Jason Larea creative Rock Cup USA production.
On track, we are picking up the racing action for our Superheat and our NorCal 80cc shifter group. Cart number 31, Justin Baskin, will be your pole sitter for the Superheat. Off pole, cart number 96, Travis Lambert. Row 2, Sean Forbes and Seth Huntley. Row 3, Destry Carroll and Charlie Scruth. Row 4, Scott Knoll and Marie Barnett Jr. Row 5, Bryce Suba and Sean Knoll. And rounding out your field of 12, Stefan Goudreau and Charles Bertoff. This is our other class that does the standing start. So our 80cc shifters are getting ready to start. They will start with the lights. We have a couple creepers. Seth Huntley with the launch going into. We will reset the order here in a moment when they cross the start-finish line. But our 80cc shifters are really grassroots racing here in Northern California. We have a race for second between Forbes and Baskin. So we have Baskin in second. We have Forbes in third. Those two are dicing it out as they go into Kramer. We're following them as they go into Monaco here. And sitting there in fourth, looks like Travis Lambert's starting to pick up the pace a little bit. Then in fifth, what a battle with Stefan Gaudreau, Scott Knoll, and Bryce Zuba. So these are 80cc two-stroke engines, Hondas. Same engine that comes out of the Honda motorcycle. Technology's a little bit older. Engine builders are allowed to jump in there and do some porting and machining. Some drivers have front brakes. Some are rear brake only. So if they're running front brakes, they do have a weight penalty. But what a battle going on for second place right now between Baskin, Forbes, and Lambert. So it looks like Forbes is going to be in that second place spot, followed by Baskin and then Lambert. Lambert looks like he has a run. Lambert just stays in that number 4 spot as they go down the straightaway. It's good to see the 80s back. Number 12, that's going to be Scott Knoll sitting on the sidelines. Not really sure what happened, but we caught him there. You want to jump on? Hey, we have a special announcer that just walked up. No, you're going to be an announcer. You ready to go? All right, now they don't have to hear me talk anymore. All right, so 80cc shifter on track, and he needs an introduction only because you can't see him. The one and only, the Mamo S's is
Thank you.
joining us. All right, Mamo, the mic is yours.
I love it, 80 shifters. I mean, this is like a month ago I called Mike and said, hey, Mike, these 80, we got to get these guys out here. He's like, yeah, it's not a ROK motor. I said, yeah, but these guys are racers, man. They race this class. And this is the second class that I raced in when I first started go-karts in 1993. 1994, I raced 80 shifters. They used to feel really fast. They're a little slower, it feels like now, but it's great to see them out here. These guys have been doing it a long time, and this reminds me of being back in Dixon go-kart track in 1992 or 3.
Yeah, I mean, you're that success story of grassroots karter, NorCal-based, running all the tracks here in Northern California, running the CR80 stuff, all the way to IndyCar.
Yeah, I'm different than most of these kids out here. You know, the thing I hear these days is people say, oh, I'm too old, I started too late. And I said, listen, I went to my first race as a spectator when I was 20 years old. I'd never been in a go-kart, I'd never been in a car. I went to an IndyCar race at Laguna Seca when I was 20 years old. Then I got hooked up with Track Magic after I enrolled in the mechanics training program at Laguna Seca. Went to their year-long program working on cars so I could learn about how to drive. And then got hooked up with Track Magic. And, you know, it all progressed to me so quickly, but I didn't start till I was 20. So when you're 6 or 8 or 10 or 15 years old, you're still starting way before I ever set my foot into a go-kart.
Yeah, and that worked out pretty well for you.
It was great. I mean, it went from 7 years to racing, you know, starting in go-karts, going to my first race, Laguna in 1992, and then racing Indy cars 7 years later. And my dad's a commercial fisherman, was a commercial fisherman. My mom's a school teacher. They'd never been to a race, and they didn't have the money to support it. So I was fortunate because I got hooked up with Track Magic, and those guys liked me, and they said, we're giving you everything you want as long as you're winning. And that's what happened. Actually, they paid me too, so that was great.
That's nice. What would you say as far as, for those aspiring drivers that are out there, what is that number one thing that you would pass on to them as far as going from a budget karter all the way to IndyCar? What was the number one thing you would take with you?
Well, you have to really like it. I mean, the thing is I liked it, still like it. Obviously, I'm still out here.
You're still out here.
But I liked it so much that I was stood out. I was not only stood out on the racetrack, but there's a lot of fast guys. Northern California, I mean, developed so many great names, you know, from back then that still race. But, you know, when I started, I like to say I outworked everybody out there. I mean, I really worked on my own things all the time. I had help, obviously, from Track Magic. But it was trying to shine, not only in the driving, but also in how hard you work. It's great to see the big teams here. It's great to have tuners and mechanics and all that. But, you know, like I did that all myself when I was starting, when I was 20. So you can do it, but even if you have guys helping you, you got to be there helping them. And you got to put in maximum effort all the time. And that's what I believe in.
Well, and it's interesting that you say the hard work, and then you mentioned the big teams. But all of us are very familiar with Ron White, Gary Carlton, Austin Elliott, and we've all seen them. If we've been around NorCal for any length of time, we've all seen them hustle.
Yeah.
Right? Working on their own stuff, getting to the track, making it happen.
Yeah, or the Joey Hands, the AJ Allmendingers, you know, like all these guys, you know, there's so many locals that were very hard. I mean, we were out at Dixon before this track was here, and the bugs were biting us. And, you know, well, I slept in the trailer, slept out there, and it wasn't a motorhome. But, you know, it's the hardest working. You just have to really love it, you know, and, you know, the satisfaction of winning is what I think pulls us all here. And so, but yeah, you just got to outwork. I just tell people, you're not starting too late. You just got to love it and outwork everybody else that's out there.
So one piece of advice, love the hustle.
Love the hustle.
Love the hustle.
Yeah. And it's great for me, you know, like back out here, Track Magic obviously not around anymore. You know, Fausto Vitello, Track Magic did so much for me. But now I'm hooked up with Illuminos, which is fantastic. Because Rob also, when I first started, he's like, you were at the track, Dixon yourself, lifting your 125 shifter up on your stand by yourself. And I said, yeah, well, that's what I did. And he's like, yeah, I couldn't believe it because I watched you do that.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's great to be back here with Illuminos and Rob, who's been there, and Fritz, another amazing guy that's been karting for a long time that's working on my kart. So anyway, it's a great weekend. And this Rock Fest, I'm so glad I came here. You know, Mike and the whole team, they do such a great job. It's just, I love it. I mean, it's really an awesome program. And I wish I could be out here for every race.
Yeah, make it happen. Hustle.
Yeah, I gotta hustle, exactly. I gotta push my car stuff aside so I can race go-karts.
That's fine with us. But, so you had mentioned, you know, 80cc, great class. You need to get these guys out here. You're out here racing as well. We were calling you on the live stream in the 125 limited class.
Yeah.
That last, in your super heat, you really, after the opening laps, kind of just checked out. What is your commentary? I don't want to show your hand, but what's your commentary going into the main event? We've got Kevin Woods is going to have to drive probably through mid-pack.
Yep.
Patty O'Neill's going to be there, but probably one of your main rivals going into the main is going to be Hunter Hagenbuck.
Yes.
So how are we looking forward to that main event for you?
It's just so close out there right now. I mean, I think it's anybody's race, you know. Yeah, it's just. I mean, I can do fast, very fast and consistent laps, and so maybe that's an advantage, maybe it's not. But and the Illuminos kart is working really nicely. We're obviously running one set of tires for all these races and also the main event, so it's kind of hard to say what's going to happen. But I mean, it's great to be in this position. I told my wife that I can be very happy for 3 hours, and hopefully after the next race, I'll be very happy for a long time until I race again.
Until the next race?
Yeah, exactly. But it's going to be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I love the weather right now. It's great, not too hot, you know. And but it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Hunter's a great guy to be out there racing with, and obviously GFC, they've got their stuff dialed in really nicely. So it'll be great to get out there and see what we can do.
Yeah, and for me personally, just watching the contrast of, you know, Hunter's a newer driver.
Yeah.
Not brand new this year, but a couple of years. He's been supporting the ROK Sonoma stuff over the past couple of seasons, and you're a veteran. And it's fun watching the newer guys race with the veterans. And
oh yeah, I mean, this is like car racing. We do this all the time. There's people you've never heard about, you know, a few years ago, but you know, they get into racing and then they do it a lot, and they get quick very fast, and excellent equipment and things like that. But it's I always say when I show up to a race, there's a lot of people, I don't know their names, but Just because you don't know their name doesn't mean they're not fast.
Yeah.
And that's proof out here all the time when I come out to practice my go-kart. I'm like, who's that just is on my bumper or past me? Who's that? I don't know who it is.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting because yesterday the racing action was really close.
Yeah.
In the 125 limited class.
Yep.
And so there's going to be about 4 or 5 of you vying for that #1 spot that you're currently sitting in.
Yeah. No, it's a great, like I said, it's a great position to be in right now. It's the best position I could ask to be in right now. And now we're just going to have to get out there and see what we can do.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us.
You bet. And it's awesome to see these 80 shifter guys out there. Those guys are, it's just ripping it out there. And I know these carts well. White flag. All right.
White flag.
Woo!
80. Your
See you
current
guys.
race leader, Seth Huntley.
Go get him.
Followed by Forbes, Baskin, Lambert, and Destry. So once again, that was Mamo Gidley dropping in. So after the 80s, we will jump into our lunch break, and then our main events will start at 1 o'clock. And to our supporters out there, if you want to come to the tower and plug your company, or you want to co-announce one of the races, jump on in. We have an open mic. And we have the checker flag flying for Seth Huntley, Sean Forbes, Justin Baskin, Travis Lambert, that was their super heat. So that's going to set the stage for the main event. And we will be back for the main events at 1 o'clock. The main events will kick off with ROK SV Senior, VLR Masters, ROK Micro, ROK SV Junior, VLR Senior, 125 Limited, ROK Mini, VLR Junior, and the ADCCs will wrap up our main events here at ROK Fest West. Good. Are you? The video's looking good on the screen. Yeah. That's what we do, buddy. Yep, looks good. All right, heading in.
hot.
What are you plugging?
Let me cone out.
Look at that back of the head right there.
I'm gonna plug North.
That's a good one.
What are you gonna cone out? What class?
125 shift.
Jason is like, oh, I have a nice haircut.
You're my boy, Blue.
Oh my god, what's that from? Old school.
Old school. Little Will Ferrell action. You're my boy, Blue. And honestly, if I'm gonna die, that's the way I want to die. If you've seen the movie, I'm not. Oh, I need my.
Where's Bob?
I don't.
No, not you.
What about Bob? That was a great movie.
That was a good movie too. Touche. Volume good, volume good. Okay, I think I got everything. And if I don't, good luck.
Is everyone in their positions?
Which one do you need?
Right? I'm like, I had my North Face on the whole time. Now, like, where's my sunscreen?
Which shifter? Oh, I don't have that one yet. No, that's the last one. They should be the same.
Yeah, now it's fixed.
Okay. I just swapped this battery out because it has like 2 bars already.
Okay.
I want it up there. Okay. Up the candle.
Yep. Right. I roll. Boom. Thanks.
Oh, you should tell them you should come up and clean it.
Hey Jason, got a weird little problem with my camera. The screen is working. I think you can see video, but my grid isn't there, and none of the graphics, usually that are on there with whatever level it's on and all that kind of stuff. The screen's totally just video. So yeah, display button I got, but now I got a weird little grid on the right side that I've never seen. Thank you, my friend. There's only like 3 guys on the grid. It's pretty empty right now.
Radio check, camera 2.
Welcome back to the Rockfest West live stream edition here from Sonoma Raceway. We are heading out for our main event, starting off with ROK SV Senior. So on track, ROK SV Senior. Your pole sitter for the main event, cart number 339, Steven Eisert. Off pole, cart number 306, Cole Anderson. Row 2, we have Macy Williams and Josh Leslie. Row 3, Reef Sherry, Brody Darden. And row 4, Michael Wahib and Antoine Sugar. Our drivers are on the formation lap heading down the straightaway.
All live stream. YouTube, baby.
And we have a green flag with our drivers going into turn 1. Isert with the early pole shot. That's going to be Macy Williams slotting into second. Anderson in a third as they go to tic-tac-toe. And it looks like that's going to be Josh Leslie and Reef Sherry going fourth and fifth. Oh, we have a couple drivers off further back in the field. So it doesn't look like that was going to affect our top 4 runners here. Coming around the first time, we have Isert, Williams, Leslie, Anderson, Sherry. And Isert's already looking a little comfortable with about a 3-cart lead. But here's a pass for second. Oh, and Leslie makes contact with Macy as they exit
Bob, you gotta grab that. They're behind
Laguna. That's going to give Isert a huge gap. Let's see if Williams or Leslie can continue. Leslie is under power. So that's a little bit unfortunate for the opening laps here in our SV senior class. That gives Isert just a commanding cushion due to the contact. That puts Cole Anderson into the number 2 slot. So Anderson's a couple seconds behind. Then we have Reef Sherry in third. So earlier today we had Michael Burrell from ROK Cup USA talking about the SV program. We also had Ursula joining me for a couple of the classes. And the unique thing about the SV program is spec engine. They're all built by Vortex. And at the end of each day, the competitors are required to remove the engines from the carts. They turn them back into ROK. So the ROK Cup USA staff goes through the engines, and they do a random lottery the following day and reassign the engines. So the idea is to keep the engines as fair as possible so the drivers can focus on chassis and driving. So this year they've expanded the SV program to the junior ranks. And this is pretty much a warm-up session for their upcoming ROK Vegas event, where seniors and juniors, there's 50 available spots in each class to lease a package for the ROK the Rio event. And they have their sights set on more local racing. As it grows in popularity, they will continue to add it to different race calendars. So all of our carts currently are a little bit spread out on the track. We'll take a moment to thank our sponsors that made the live stream possible. As always, first of all, thank you to our competitors that continue to support the ROK Cup program. This weekend's live stream is brought to you by a number of companies in no particular order. Speed Sense Motorsports, Track Dog Motorsports, ITEL Course America, Ron White Racing, Extra Kart Parts, GFC Karting, and Podium. Throughout the main events, we'll have some guest announcers stopping by the studio to either co-announce or to give us some more information on their respective programs. So again, thank you for the support and bringing live stream back to Sonoma. Back at it, if you're just joining us for the live stream, Steven Eisert on his SpeedSense Esprit chassis has a commanding lead over second place Cole Anderson on the GFC chassis. In third, we have Reef Sherry on the GFC product. If you missed it, there was a little bit of contact between Josh Leslie and Macy Williams in the opening laps, which allowed this large cushion to start. But at the end of the day, it's still racing, and regardless, Steven Eisert has gone purple. And he also has the best 3-lap average. So either way, he's at the pointy end of the field. So as we're watching Eisert go around the track here in SV Senior, we're going to flash up the schedule for the remaining of the day here at Rockfest West. So right now, we're right in the middle of Rock SV Senior. Then we'll have VLR Masters, Rock Micro, Rock SV Junior, and VLR Senior, 125 Shifters, Rock Mini, VLR Junior, and wrapping up our day is the 80cc shifter group. Once again, SV is on track, SV Senior. And talking about, again, this is not a trial run, but this is a preview of what is to come for ROK the Rio later this year, October 28th and November 1st, down in Las Vegas, hosted by the Rio Hotel and Casino Resort. We race right there on the property, and so that should be an exciting event. Registration is scheduled to open this week, so keep an eye on the ROK Cup media channels. As soon as registration's open, you'll want to get your entries in. If you're looking for a preview of our starting grids for the main event, you can jump on over to the ROK Cup USA Discord channel. And there's a preview of the starting order. So yesterday we did the live stream for heat number 3. And the way this weekend worked, we had 3 heat races. The points from the heat races determine the starting order for the super heat. Then we take the points from the heat races and the super heat, and then those points determine the starting order for the main event. And there's Cole Anderson on screen running in second. And so the points from the super heat and the 3 heats from yesterday determine the starting order for our main events. And at the end of the day, it's the first driver to cross the stripe. That is your winner. So right now we have Cole Anderson currently running in second on track. If you missed it a little bit earlier, there was a little bit of opening lap contact, which took a number of our competitors out and also spread the field out. So Eisert's been on cruise control. But that put a large gap between Eisert, Anderson, and Sherry. And it looks like Antoine Sugar, currently sitting in fourth, was able to drive around and miss all the carnage in those opening laps. He finds himself running in fourth. And rounding out your top 5 is Brody Darden. So we have Eisert on the OTK product out in the lead. We have Anderson on the GFC product in second. Sherry on GFC in third. Antoine Sugar, OTK product. And Brody Darden is also on the OTK chassis. Actually, it looks like those might be the teammates for, let's see, CB Motorsports. Those two are Macy Williams' teammates, who unfortunately is watching from the sidelines after some contact exiting Laguna. Steven Eisert's going to be the first kart to see the white flag here in the main event for SV Senior. And for those that are interested in supporting future live stream here at Sonoma, opportunities are still available. You can talk to me, Jason, in the tower. You can talk to Jason Lauria. He's in charge of all the video production, or you can reach out to Michael Burrell with Rock Cup USA. And here comes Isert to see the double checkers. Cole Anderson coming in second. And Reef Sherry is going to be in third. That is the conclusion of our SV Senior main event. After our drivers head through tech, their next job is to remove the engines from the carts and to return them to Rock Cup USA. And we will be back in a moment for VLR Masters. In the background, you can hear VLR Masters hitting the track. Once again, if you would like to co-announce for the main events, come to the tower. Setting the order. So setting the order for VLR Masters, your pole sitter. Cart number 714 out of the Ron White Racing Stables, Dan Jones. Cart number 746 out of Speed Sense is going to be Eric Molinati. Row 2, Jeff Sakowitz and Ying Lee. Row 3, Brandon Davis, Shane Seawarts. Row 4, Christopher Mann, Timothy Meyer. Row 5, E.T. Kwok and Dmitry Rizov. Row 6, Dennis Damonov and Abdul Ahmed. Row 7, Yizu Wei and Sayo Harashi. Row 8, William Kong and Joseph O'Brien. And row 9, Han Ren and Way Too Low. And it looks like I picked up a co-announcer.
Temporarily, at least.
Michael Burrell, Rock Cup USA. Let's give it the race call. We have a green flag going into turn 1. Molinati to the inside. Jones is going to be in second.
A little action there at the back, but
as usual in this class, right? We have a couple stragglers coming through turn 1. I think that's going to be Sakowitz running in third.
looks like Yingli got up to fourth.
Yeah.
Gonna make a move on Sakowitz there. But
they're going to go too wide
yeah,
through the
just gonna
Mamo
get the
S's.
run through there, and he's gone. A little experience on the track there. Oh,
A little bit there by Jeff Sakowitz, that's for sure. And look at the field starting to pile up there from fourth on back. All right, we have Molinati at the point.
yeah.
Dan Jones running in second. And then we have Jeff Sakowitz in that third, Ying Lee in fourth, And I think that's Dimitri Riot. Oh, they're battling for that fourth spot coming out of tic-tac-toe. That was Dmitry Rizov. And in a moment here, once this settles down, I'm going to bring on special guest, Ron White.
Here we go. I'm up with the announcers, checking everything out. And,
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, we have Ron White Racing. Jump on in.
Yeah, here we go. I get to check out the race, and Dan Jones is right behind Eric, so hopefully he can pull this off because I'll be a little biased cheering him on. But the race looks pretty clean so far.
Yeah, I mean, off the record, I have biases too, but everyone calls me out on it.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
So we have Eric Molinati in the lead going into tic-tac-toe. We have your driver, Dan Jones, running there in second on the CRG product.
Yeah, I think he's kind of waiting it out, hopefully. And then you got Dimitri, and there's a pretty good lineup here. They got a good amount of people out there today.
They do. This class has been growing. Let's see. It looks like we have Jeff Sakowitz out there, Track Dog Motorsports on the Pantano chassis.
Hey, Ron, question for you. I know you're a very tech guy, so have you been looking at Dan's tires? And we've done, Masters are doing this whole weekend on one set of tires. How they look, how they've been doing?
Actually, I'm kind of a little bit surprised. They were actually looking better than I thought in the Masters class. Both the drivers we've had in the class are better than I thought. Even in the shifter class, they look really well considering the amount of laps on them.
Good. That's good to hear for Levanto and everything. But, yeah, the Masters guys were all, I mean, both in limited shifter and here, when I asked them, kind of pulled them on it, they were like, yeah, one set of tires would be great.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised because I was a little bit against it. I'm like, wow, that's a lot of laps, a lot of heat races. But,
especially at the weight.
yeah, I mean, the guys are still going pretty good lap times, even considering qualifying.
Yeah, it's awesome. Make it a little more economical for our older drivers.
Oh, yeah. This would be the class for the older drivers.
VLR Masters.
Talking about we'd be out there, too.
No, I'm definitely at the top of the age bracket on a lot of these classes.
Here they come down the straightaway. We were talking about earlier, I don't know if you heard it, Ron, in the super heat, we were talking about the difference in approach for Molinati and Dan Jones. Dan's a very cerebral type driver, very methodical, plans things out. Molinati's definitely one of those drivers known for taking an opening if it's there. And he kind of threw away a couple of points in tic-tac-toe, battling with Dan Jones. It didn't really affect him as it turned out coming into the main, but give us some insight to your driver, Dan Jones. You've worked with him for a couple of years now.
I've definitely actually worked with both of them. I've worked with Eric back in the past, and these two used to race together in the ROK GP. And, yeah, they're two quite different drivers like Patrick and Kevin, you know. Eric will get it. He'll throw it in even if there's not a hole. And he will definitely try and make it work. Where Dan's a little bit more like, okay, I'm going to wait this out and see if Eric can burn the tires off a little bit. So
yeah, I don't think I'd want Dan stalking me.
Yeah, Dan doesn't make many mistakes, and he's just kind of waiting things out. But we'll see. You know, Eric's definitely aggressive, and he'll be pushing pretty hard, and he'll do whatever it takes to win.
Rock Sonoma's own Iceman. There you go.
There it is. Yeah, the rest of them are pretty lined up out there. No too much action going on.
Yeah, they settled in. Right now we're looking at a time differential of 2 seconds between Dan Jones and Jeff Sakowitz running there in third. So we'll see if Jeff running by himself can kind of run down these leaders.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Jeff's had a lot of speed. I mean, he's taking a break off, and he's still showing his speed right now. He hasn't driven much at all in a while.
No, I think last time he came out here for Rock Sonoma, I mean, he was competing for the win.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
He usually does compete for the win, or he does a win.
Do we have a look here? No, I think Dan is really content pushing Eric right now.
They're going to try to gap that out, but now Chris Mann in fourth there in the Ruthless cart up from Arizona is catching Sakowitz.
Yep, they're a good call, Michael. So we're going to have a race here for that third place spot as well. And then further back from 6th to 12th,
that's just a gag.
You could cover them with a blanket.
You're waiting on something to happen there.
I think the Russians will probably make something happen at one point in the race there.
I think they're on your chassis, aren't they?
Oh, and they definitely make something happen, good or bad. It's good entertainment from the pit.
Oh, we have a pass. Oh, I thought Mann was side by side with Sakowitz coming out of Kramer there. Mann's giving it a look as they go through the kink.
Here you go. They're already side by side, Dan and Eric.
Yeah, Eric is white lining it going into turn 1. Dan's going to cross him over, have the drag race going down the hill. Dan has the inside line. This is where Molinari got into trouble last time.
He's a little nicer this time. He probably he tucked back in behind him, it looks like. The race is definitely not over. Eric's going to be pushing pretty hard here.
So we have a good battle here. Hey, since we have you on the microphone, give us a little bit of insight of what happened with Kevin Woods and Hunter Hagenbuck in the limited class in the super heat. Were you able to catch up with your driver?
Yeah, I got to definitely go straight in a frame after this race here. So I think Kevin went for the pass, and they collided, and it's kind of what it was.
Just hard racing?
We got one car off over there.
So a little bit, threw a spindle on it. Jason Toff's in the pits fixing that. And then we just got to straighten the C hanger right after this session.
We have a yellow flag exiting Kramer. That is rise off.
Yeah, 777.
I called that one.
He's taking the walk of shame, We got to talk to these senior drivers. They got to have a little more humility and help move their carts out of the way here. We didn't just lose the Indy 500, bro.
Let's see, but back up front, Dan Jones, Molinari. And then we have Chris Mann, Jeff Sakowitz. And then is that Ying Lee? Looks like Ying Lee is closing the gap.
Yeah, Ying Lee always shows a lot of speed, It hasn't always come together, but he's always been pretty quick on the watch.
He's not far away from just having a couple of good races back to back to back because he's always there in that top 5. I mean, this class has grown so fast over the past couple of years, and even though they're the older drivers, there's a lot of drivers with not a lot of racing experience.
Well, there's a big group, there's like Eric's been around a long time. Dan's actually pretty new to this, and then you have people that are fresh this year, coming into this, which it makes it a good group of people, and they're not too spread out considering.
Yeah, and I think Christopher Mann, he was around like the original Scusa stuff.
He's been around a long time.
It's quite a while.
Yeah, so he's definitely been in the seat for a long time, a lot of experience.
Oh, Lee almost passed off.
Almost. Yeah, we have a battle here on screen between Sakowitz, Lee, and is that Demonoff joining the conversation?
Yes, Demonoff's behind Lee there.
Yeah, he's coming. He's going actually for lead. And he's going to put the whole cart in there. He will not. That was a good pass.
That was clean. That was good. That was good. Clean.
I think he scared Lee.
we had a little talk, all three of us there, between the superheat and final here. So.
With
Lee and Diminoff.
So. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, let's say we have Ying Lee going purple, but we have Christopher Mann with the best 3-lap average. So this could be a little exciting.
I'm really digging that 3-lap average thing. We talked about that.
That's
earlier,
a cool visual.
I didn't know
for
about
you
that.
guys, for you as a tuner.
Yeah.
How cool is that to see on the race select data?
Well, especially like somebody can go one quick lap, but
right.
that only counts in qualifying, not in the heat races and the mains. Oh, there you go. Dan's trying to get a lot smaller.
Yeah. Molinari on the needles.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Drive harder, Eric.
Dan's trying to be about 4'1". How tall is Dan? He's a taller driver.
He's a tall driver. He's got to be a little over 6, probably about 6'1", but when he's...
we have Dust further back.
That's Joe Bryan right there, I believe.
I think you're right. Going off of the, let's see, GFC karting with the helmet. Yep. That's going to be O'Brien.
Oh, this won't be too good. These two leaders are going to come in there a little bit slipping and sliding in Monaco. He laid down a little bit of dirt for everybody.
Yeah.
Lee got back around. No.
Yeah, he got moving. He's on the front straight now, Joe is.
You and Joe O'Brien go way back.
Yeah, I've known Joe since I raced with Greg Bell in about 90 or about 2000.
Oh, there's some name dropping.
Yeah,
2000.
Yeah, where's Greg at this weekend?
That's 26 years.
I know Greg only has about an hour and a half drive, but he don't show up, so who
Right.
knows? But yeah, no, I've known a lot of people back in the day.
It's good to see a lot of these drivers that have been around the sport for so long come back and get in the seat and
Somebody's real wide over
or
there.
participate at different levels.
Well, it's definitely a lot harder to get back in the seat after not doing it for so long, but there's a lot of talented people out there that just love the sport for what it is, and, you know, they want to be involved in it.
So back to the front here, Dan Jones looking over his shoulder with Eric Molinari. Christopher Mann's pulling away from that other group, and not sure really if there's enough for Christopher Mann to reel in the leaders, but let's not count him out.
We had a good drive out of one there. That was pretty good.
And we have a race back there for fourth between Sakowitz, Demonoff, and Lee.
Oh, Jeff's going on the inside, but not quite got it going into turn 2.
Now, I talked about it earlier on the broadcast with you can give some great insight to as a driver on this track, but we see every class so many crossover style passes. As a driver, give some insight to the viewers on why we see that a lot here at Sonoma.
Well, it's a pretty hard braking track in general, and you can kind of bait some people the inside if they want to go really deep on you, so then you just bring them in a little bit further, let them go past you, do a little over-under, and you still get a good run out. Where it's got a pretty big, wide track, and it's pretty easy to over-under people in this class.
Yeah, we see it all over. We see it in Turn 1. We see it in Kramer. We see it in Monaco. Occasionally, we'll see it in Laguna.
2 to go next time by.
Let's see if Molinari sends it through tic-tac-toe, because it looks like Dan Jones is creeping out just a little bit.
Slight bit, but he's not giving up back there, man.
He's still in range.
Oh, yeah.
Especially get that 2 to go.
Especially with Eric back there. He'll definitely send it through a curb or two to try and get you.
And then we have some insight from Ron White.
I know both those guys pretty well, so it's kind of like two different styles, and one's pretty calming, one's pretty entertaining.
Decaf and caffeinated. Espresso.
That's how I described Patrick O'Neill earlier. Entertaining to watch.
Oh, a lot of people are on the fence just to watch out, and we're like, this is going to be interesting, you know?
2 laps to go. They are going to catch Joe O'Brien. This is going to make it interesting. Hopefully Joe just holds his line and let these guys go race. But he's on the inside. This is not favorable.
This is not cool. Oh, dude, this just made. Oh, I think this just
Worst place to
screwed
catch.
Dan for sure.
I think so.
Yeah.
Dan didn't know which way to go. And that was a. We're live, Ron.
Yeah, I did bite my tongue on that one, too.
Yeah, we're doing a family show here, Ron.
Exactly. No entertaining words.
All right, so 2 laps to go. So next time by, they will see the white flag. You know, we're not betting men on Molinari staying in second, are we?
No, I mean, at least we
No.
got good horsepower coming down the straightaway there, and Dan's just got to make himself smaller than normal, which is going to be difficult. So he's tucked
There
down
he's trying.
knees up, and
White flag.
we got pretty good power there, so Dan's doing good. But, yeah, I think Eric's going to try and send this one down there, but there's a little bit of a gap, which is nice.
Oh, look at that run, tic-tac-toe. Molinari's trying to carry the momentum through.
Oh, he's definitely not giving up there.
Nope.
This is good to watch.
You might want to be Chris Mann in third for this one.
Yeah, he might end up the winner.
Not many opportunities.
Let's see.
left
Jones should go narrow going into Kramer.
Nah, don't go
No,
there. You look
he
back.
didn't. Monaco, one more opportunity for Molinari.
I think that's about it. As long as he gets a good drive out of here, which he definitely did. So.
Yep. Looked like Molinari dropped the wheel there exiting Monaco. It's going to be Dan Jones out in
Watching
front,
you
looking
lay on
over his
track a
shoulder.
And there we go.
There we go. Dan Jones with the main event win in VLR Masters.
I definitely made my day. I showed up to the right announcing time. So
I guess so.
way to go,
You're
Dan.
gonna show up whenever your cards are out there.
Well, hey, thanks a lot for having me, and definitely something new to do in this.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Ron, for joining us. And so Ron White was one of our supporters for the live stream. We had Ron White Racing. We had GFC Karting, Speed Sense, Track Dog Motorsports, ITAL Course America, EKP, which is Extra Kart Parts, and then Podium. And running down the order, your main event winner, Dan Jones, followed by Eric Molinati, Christopher Mann, Dennis Damonoff, Jeff Sakowitz, Ying Lee, E.T. Kwok, Brandon Davis, Sayo Harashi, and Shane Seaworts rounds out your top 10. All right, we are back to the live stream here at Rockfest West. And ready to hit the track is going to be our ROK Micro class. This is the class with our youngest drivers. Your pole sitter for the main event is going to be Benjamin Monroy, cart number 17. Off pole, cart number 48, Michael Dean. Row 2, Isaias Vega, Franco Morales. Row 3, Josue Calvo and Murphy Morgan. Row 4, Maverick Bashera and Matthew Larkin. And rounding out the field, Gerardo Calvo. And we have a special guest going to help me co-announce here. We're going to talk about ROK Micro. Gabby Gadera, give me some conversation here. Let's test your mic out.
Hello, Jason. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited.
Let's adjust your mic a little bit. There you go.
Alrighty.
All right. So I still think that, you know, a couple of years ago.
Kick 2 and 3, kick 2 and 3, catch up.
All right, so resetting our order real quick as we have live timing on Race Select. You can also see it in the upper left-hand corner of the live stream. Benjamin Monroy, Michael Dean, Franco Morales, Josue Calvo, Maverick Bashera, Isaias Vega, Gerardo Calvo, Matthew Larkin, and Murphy Morgan. Oh,
Drop the tire.
yeah, Morales did a little bit, went a little wide there, exiting Laguna.
Monroy's getting a pretty good gap. Let's see if Dean can catch up.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. Monroy has been the driver to really put a stopwatch on this weekend in this class, and I know the competitors are always working hard to try to close that gap. But Monroy continuing where he left off earlier in the heat races.
He's opening that gap up.
He is. And looking on track, it looks like we might have a contention here for second between Michael Dean and Franco Morales. Further back in the field,
Looks like a three-way battle. Right?
there is, yeah. We'll try to get some cart numbers here. I think that's going to be Gerardo Calvo, Matthew Larkin, and Murphy Morgan. So for those joining the live stream, our main events, it's a 13-minute timer. Then once the timer runs out, we add 2 additional laps, and that determines the length of our main events. So it's 13 minutes plus 2 additional laps. So roughly, give or take, depending on the class.
Side by side into turn 1.
They went side by side. Any change of position back there?
Nope. Oh,
Looks like Dean's looking over his shoulder to see where Morales is. Yeah, Morales is right on the rear bumper of Michael Dean now as they go through the kink.
this is a better.
Oh, we have a cart. We have 2 carts off entering Kramer.
I think that was. No, never mind.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from here. We'll know here in a moment as they come back around. Larkin and Morgan,
I
maybe?
think so, yeah. Monroy has fastest lap. He's opening the gap.
Yep, and here is the battle for second between Dean and Morales. These two were going at it earlier in the heat races also.
I wonder if they'll hook together to push.
Yeah, Morales is really on the rear bumper now of Michael Dean. Let's see if there's going to be a draft coming down the straightaway. Morales is just sitting there for now. And when I say sitting there, I don't mean in a bad way. It's just there's different strategies here in karting. Gabby, you're a racer. You can talk about that as far as the drafts and when you want to pass someone or when you want to work together to catch the leaders.
Oh, yeah, especially early in this race. I think maybe they should hook together to push, but I don't know. The gap might be a little too far.
Yeah, it's hard to say it's early on, but I tend to agree with you, especially with the pace that Monroy has been able to lay down all weekend long.
Mm-hmm. I think Morales is just being patient right now.
It looks that way. And then earlier in the heat races, too, Morales and Dean, Dean had a couple of spots in the track where he was clearly faster.
Mm-hmm.
And then Morales had a few places where he was faster.
Yep.
We haven't been talking about Calvo.
Where is he? 7?
It looks like Calvo's about to enter the conversation. Oh, sorry, Josue Calvo. We have 2 Calvos out there. Josue Calvo is starting to close the gap on Franco Morales. Oh, Calvo's dad's out there. He's finally giving me the thumbs up for talking about his kid.
I think that he's gonna
He's entering the race here.
Yeah.
It's going to, I would say next lap, he's going to be on the rear bumper.
Yeah, within the next 2 laps, he's definitely going to be there. I wonder what will happen. Oh, down the inside,
there we
Morales.
go. Morales to the inside. Oh, no.
that's out.
Dean's waving forward like, no, let's not go race yet. Looking at the monitor, I thought that was a done deal. Then I looked up out the window, and Dean was able to go in deeper into 1.
Morales is right on his bumper.
There
Down
goes
the
Morales to
inside.
the inside of Kramer.
Makes it
Morales takes over that number 2 spot. And here comes Calvo. There's got to be some sort of a Calvary-Calvo play on words here. Let's see. Fastest lap this race so far has been
Calvo
Monroy.
down the inside.
Yeah, Calvo. Does he
Under
drift
maybe?
wide? It's going to be a drag race.
Tapping his helmet.
He has
pushing
it.
forward. Nice.
So we have Morales in second, Calvo in third. In fourth, we have Michael Dean. Out in front, Benjamin Monroy.
6 seconds. Calvo down the inside.
That kid's on a roll.
Over under.
Up. Yep, Morales is going to go around to the inside. Michael Dean's going to push Morales. Let's see what happens here. Calvo's going to be stuck on the outside. Oh, that was an interesting little dive move. Calvo was able to break up that maneuver. I thought for sure he was going to be stuck on the outside. That was some smart racing there by Calvo. One thing I really appreciate, again, these are the youngest drivers here in the ROK Cup series, and they drive with so much poise. I think in some other classes, and you can attest to this, if you're on the outside, coming on the straightaway through that section we call the maker, your competitor's probably going to run you wide and make you go mow some grass.
Yeah.
But you just saw those 3 drivers go 2 wide, work together. One competitor lost a position, but here they are still racing.
It was nice and clean.
Yeah, and there goes Morales in the inside of Calvo. Dean's going to go by both of them, maybe?
bumpers hooked together.
I thought Dean was almost going to get 2 right there. What a race we have going on in ROK Micro.
Looks like.
So resetting the order.
Calvo down.
Monroy, Morales, Dean, Calvo, Vega, Bashera, Gerardo Calvo, Murphy Morgan, and Matthew Larkin. The other thing I love about this class, they actually look tiny on the track. I mean, they look so small in these carts.
They do. It's crazy.
It's almost like they look like little toys.
Yeah.
But they start at age 7.
We have some really clean racing from these guys.
We do.
It's cool. It's fun to watch.
If you're just tuning into the live stream, never underestimate your child. Give them an opportunity. Look how good they can race. Ursula and I were talking about it earlier. Yeah, I've called out the masters and said, hey, you need to go watch the micros for some clean racing. And this is just another example. This has been happening all year long with these drivers racing so cleanly but aggressive. And, you know, at the end of the day, they're probably going to be trying to toss water bottles or play with used tires, you know, all hanging out, having a good time. Or they'll end up in the pits with the best snacks.
Oh, yeah. It's the best. Looks like Dean is trying to tell Calvo to push forward.
Yeah, they're so evenly matched overall, but each one has a little bit of a strength at different parts of the track.
I think Dean's a little bit faster in tic-tac-toe, maybe. We'll see.
Oh, looks like we're going to catch some traffic. There's going to be about 3 or 4 laps left. That's not going to be good. Oh, they cleared. Okay. That was better than I was
Calvo
anticipating.
down the
There.
inside.
Oh!
Calvo's. Looks like he's stuck. in the
He's high-sided.
Looks like 2 drivers.
Yeah, that's going to be Calvo.
Calvo and the lapper. Looks like Morales is by himself now.
Oh, what a shame. That was such a good race going on. You can kind of hear the wind out of Gabby and I's sails right now. It's like, oh. Let's see, so we have, that's Morales there in the foreground. Coming up right behind him is going to be Dean. So yeah, that was Calvo. Sorry, that was Josue Calvo.
I wonder if Dean will push to catch Morales.
Yeah, it's hard to say. They're only going to have 2 laps left.
Their speed was about the same, so.
Cart number 9, that's going to be Morgan. Well, for a number of laps there, that was exciting to call. Let's see, cart number 27, that's going to be Franco Morales there on screen. Then coming into the foreground right there, that's going to be Monroy. White flag For Benjamin Monroy, cart number 17. Then we have Morales. And Michael Dean. Let's see, scanning around the track if there's any other battles going on. I don't really see anything right now. Monroy, 3 corners left before he sees the checkered flag. And I believe this is going to be a clean sweep of the weekend for Benjamin Monroy. What a performance in the heat races, the super heat, and the main event. And Franco Morales, he comes home in second. He got his money's worth this weekend. He was in every single battle on the track, same as Michael Dean. A lot of hard racing with those drivers. Here comes Isaias Vega in fourth. And rounding out your top 5 is going to be Josue Calvo, followed by Murphy Morgan, Gerardo Calvo, and then Matthew Larkin.
That was a fun race to watch.
That was a great race, up until a couple laps ago.
Yeah.
Where Calvo just came in a little bit hot,
Yeah, I think he went to get on the brakes and
got a little sideways.
yeah.
Let's see here. So that was our ROK Micro class. Next up, we're going to have ROK SV Junior. All right, we are jumping back live. Hitting the track, ROK SV Jr. And let me set the order for you.
We have Niva Disra, 258. Kaysen Hodge, 298. Pratyush Iyer with 254. Piyush Iyer, 225. Eli Burns, 282. Alec Dininsky, 265. And Shahan Boladian, 253.
And that is our running order for SV Jr. And as you can tell, we have Ursula back.
I bet they can tell with that accent.
We should simulcast. I'll do English, you do Spanish.
Oh my God.
And then I'll just pretend I know what you're saying.
And just agree to what
Just
I
agree.
say. That might be dangerous.
All right, setting the order as they come down the straightaway. Once again, cart number 258, Niva Disra. Cart number 298, Kaysen Hodge. They will set the speed for this SV Junior class. They come down the straightaway. They're rolling through pretty quickly. We have a green flag. Drivers going into one. In the back, we have a lot of, we have a driver contact.
Oh.
That's pretty much the last 4 carts on track. So that's going to be
225.
225, Payush Iyer. Eli Burns, I think, was involved with that. Alec Dininsky. And who else? I don't want to say that was Shahan a part of that. I think that was just Iyer. I'll know here in a second. But we have a battle up front between Hodge and Adizra. And then Pratyush Iyer is going to be right there in the mix. Iyer to the inside. Adriza is going to do the crossover as they drag race down into tic-tac-toe. Ayer's going to get that spot back. What some good racing. That doesn't even make sense. It's all right. The gloves are off right now between Iyer and Adizra. These two need to pull it together because Kaysen Hodge is just pulling away.
Oh, there. Looks like Neve's trying to get a pass.
Here comes Iyer down the straightaway. Neve gives it a little bit of a pinch.
Oh, he looked the other way, and he's trying to go outside.
Oh! Iyer is all over the place trying to get around Adizra.
Still has like 10 laps, 12 laps.
If Kaysen Hodge has a rear view mirror, he's probably sitting there thinking, yeah, just keep that up. Because he is pulling away.
And fast. Yes. 53, 189. Driver is both with dads, right?
Yeah.
Dads are the mechanics. Dads are there every weekend. He's trying to pass him again.
Yep. And then further back in the field, we won't ignore the race between Burns and Daninsky. They're in that battle for that 4th place spot. Yesterday, Adizra, I mean, he definitely had the pace to be, up front, contending for the win. So I'm just not sure if it's Kaysen Hodge found a little bit of speed today or Adizra just lost a little bit.
Well, I think when they got tangled, the two of them, Hodge was able to run far away from
Yeah,
them
he
for
was
a little
definitely
bit.
able to pull away.
But yeah, big shout out to the
Iyer on the
Adizra
outside
and
going into
Iyer
one.
parents
Go, say that again, I cut you off.
shout out to the parents of Iyer and Adizra because they're always with their parents.
They are.
They're the mechanics. They're the ones, making this happen.
And then Iyer, we say that name a lot because there's 2 of them. There's Pratyush Iyer, And unfortunately, Payush here was involved in that turn 1 incident, and his vehicle is no longer able to compete. But yeah, the two brothers are out there.
And Bolarian is also in 253.
Oh, he's had a rough day.
Yes.
Baladian has had a very rough day. He's doing double duty.
Like Hodge.
Like Hodge. Yeah, but unfortunately, I think every time I mentioned Shahan's name, there was some sort of, he was involved in some sort of a battle on the track. Yeah, so it looks like he is retired.
With that pressure behind.
Now let's see, Case and Hodge, 52.73. Then we have a Deezra. He's chipping away at his best time, but 53.4.
Oh, he got it. Pass. He got the second place. Well, they're
I
fighting
hear
for it.
they're fighting for it. Yeah, I think if it's just Ayer season opening, he's just going to throw it in there. Let's see if he finds a little bit of rhythm here.
It looks like he got the rhythm after that pass.
Yep.
And how far is Hodge from them?
Hodge is almost 6 seconds
Oh, wow.
ahead of Ayer.
And Adisra. That's far away.
Yeah, that's a pretty good gap so far.
Yes.
And again, this is the ROK SV Junior class, the water-cooled 125 cc. This is the spec program that you guys are piloting this year. You started at ROK Vegas.
Correct.
So at the end of the day, today doesn't count because it's Sunday, it's the final. But at the end of each official practice day in the heat races, the engines come off.
Yes, and they get a new engine for the next day. Every day they get a new engine.
And you flew in one of your engine technicians
Yes.
for the event
Yes.
to go through the engines at the end of the day and make sure they were ready for the next day.
Yes, and they're also there through the whole day to help you with any setup or questions that you might have. That way, this is a preview of the SV engine for the junior class. So hopefully, which we think we might sold out junior class in Vegas.
In Vegas, yeah. And
So-
registration hopefully opens this week for ROK Vegas.
Yes, hopefully. That way we can get that, ready. And we also want to thank you all the teams that came to this weekend, everyone that showed up, all the parents, all the new people, all the 80cc shifter drivers that came this weekend.
So back on screen here, we picked up the race between Eli Burns and Alec Daninsky. So these two, they were actually battling just as hard as Pratyush Iyer and Neva Deezra, except for we had the cameras on them because they were for second and third. But this is going for fourth and fifth, and they've been like this all race. A lot of our drivers here in junior and senior have been running double duty.
Yes.
In junior VLR and senior VLR, respectively, with the SV classes.
So good to be.
And here comes an attempt going to the inside. They're going to go side by side in a tic-tac-toe.
Oh my God.
So Daninsky, that's such a fun section of the track, that tic-tac-toe. Daninsky had the advantage going in, but as you can see, it's very raceable side by side through tic-tac-toe, exiting tic-tac-toe and into Laguna. And it looks like it's going to be Daninsky. You'll notice on the live streams, if I hesitate to call a pass, it's because I'm just so used to crossovers and drivers taking it back at the end of an exit. And it's like, well, not technically a pass. It was more of an attempt.
Yes.
But here we have Daninsky with the successful pass execution over Eli Burns.
For the 4th place. It's 13 minutes, so they have 3 more minutes plus 2 laps, so about 5 laps, maybe.
Yep. Let's see. Looking out the window before we started watching this battle. Poor Shahan. It's been roughed up today.
Yeah, rough weekend.
A rough weekend for Shahan. I think Hodge is telling us 4 to go. Or does he want the laps to go faster?
Probably both. we know he's purple.
Let's see, Hodge, purple, and best 3-lap average. Sometimes it doesn't come through on the live stream, like the background stories, and we're not on camera. So people don't see the interactions we're having with either the dads or the crew, etc. But that's one thing I really enjoy about the announcing job or being in the tower.
Well, the tower is like an aquarium, right?
It is. Both ways.
Both ways.
And then Kaysen's dad's just pacing.
2 to go. Next time by.
But back on screen, Daninsky and Burns, they're not giving up. Let's see, Eli Burns, he's been with us for a few races here in Sonoma. Daninsky.
Yeah, Eli's dad is really nice too. So we have to smile when he comes to registration.
Oh, there. Let's see, it looks like Daninsky's on Kartnik on the OTK product.
Well, shout out to Kartnik for coming to the Rockfest West all the way to here.
Yeah, Hodge, they're local. Ayers, they're local. Adizra's local.
Hodge.
Yep.
Well, Baladian.
Shahan is local.
Yeah. They've been here every race.
Yeah.
They're about to take the white flag. Can see Phil with his
Someone is.
white flag.
Let's see, we might switch over here with Hodge. Give him a little bit of camera time as he comes onto the straightaway. So here comes Hodge to see the white flag. There we go. Kaysen Hodge going into tic-tac-toe for the final time. Not this weekend for him, but for this class. He's going to do double duty, and he'll be back in a couple of races for VLR Junior. But what a run for Hodge here in SV Junior.
In double duty.
Double duty.
It's a good thing being John, yeah.
Absolutely.
Not joints that ache. Except dad's, maybe. From
Lifting
pacing.
lifting the carts twice, 2 times for the weekend. Or 2 times the amount.
And there we
And
have
the
it.
checkered for Kaysen Hodge. Then we have Pratiyu Shair and Neva Driza in 3rd. And then we have Alec Daninsky in 4th. Eli Burns in 5th. And that wraps it up for SV Junior class. Are you going to come back for another race?
Yeah, I'll serve for the VLR senior.
Perfect. That is coming up next. VLR Senior.
No, we're good. Just letting you know you got time. You got
You're watching a Jason Larea creative Rock Cup USA production.
All right, we are back and hitting the track. VLR Senior. VLR Senior is hitting the track.
Well, there's final.
This is it, right?
It's the big one, the big class.
The big class. Good luck to all the drivers out there today. 13 minutes plus 2 laps.
And to set the order for you, your pole sitter rolling into the main event. Cart number 927, Chase Hand. Off pole, cart number 913, Jackson Menchu.
Followed by Flavio Aquini and Cole Anderson.
Then in row 3, we have Michael Avancino and Dylan Turner.
Then Colby Romero and Reef Sherry.
And then row 5, Carter Herrera, Killian Harris.
Jason Maples and Josh Leslie.
And row 7, Idris Mashriki and Jose Madrigal.
Then Travis Abs and Alexander Malante.
I think that's Malatesti.
Oh, Malatesti.
Is that right?
Right,
Yeah,
yes.
the names are cut off on our screen.
Yeah.
And then we have Will Harvey and Vivian Teeter.
And J.D. Drinan and Ro Lockenbell.
All right, here we go for VLR Senior.
And Green.
Green, Chase Hand is out front going into 1.
Queenie got up
Menchu is
there.
going to be stuck on the outside, but yeah, Queenie is there in that number 2 position, followed by Menchu, Avancino, Dylan Turner, Cole Anderson, Colby Romero. I think I got them all the way up to Reef Sherry.
Action there in the back where they're about 2 wide with Herrera and another one of the Tal Course guys. And, yeah, we got it sorted out there a little bit. So
A little bit. That's a name we haven't said much today, Carter Herrera. He's usually at the pointy end of the field. But so we'll keep an eye on Herrera, see if he finds some pace to push through the pack here. Looks like Herrera, and I'll see the helmet when they come by.
Queenie is right on Chase Hand. This is going to be good. These guys can pull away a little bit.
Avancino for the pass for third. Go ahead, Michael.
Avancino got back up there, and he was the pole sitter, so, kind of wondered what was happening to him in the heat race. He kind of faded away, but, when it counts now, he's right there.
That's one driver I will never rule out unless, he's sitting on the side of the track. He always finds a way to dig down and get to the front. But speaking of in the front, Chase Hand followed by Flavio Aquini.
In third place is Michael, right?
Mm-hmm.
Michael Avancino in third.
And then Menchu.
Yep, Jackson Menchu in fourth. Colby Romero fifth. Cole Anderson sixth. Dylan Turner in seventh.
See.
Yeah. Not for them, but for us.
For us, at least. Yes, absolutely.
Well, Colby Romero, it just went purple.
Yeah, he looks really good. And I was talking to him earlier, and and he didn't make a bunch of changes, missed the warm up this morning, but he really felt like he was going to have a good kart and move forward today. So he kind of had the bit between his teeth, as they say.
Yeah, Colby's definitely one of those drivers. I mean, he's consistently at the front of the pack. If he's struggling and he's towards the back and you find his name in the top 5, it's not going to surprise you.
Well, you can see top 8. They're like so close to each other.
They are. And let's see, we have GFC out front, and then we have ITAL course in second, CRG in third, another ITAL course in fourth, and then Menchu. Is Menchu on an OTK? Oh, yep. And then Anderson's on a GFC. Turner's going to be on a GFC. And Sherry is on a GFC. Herrera is on the OTK product. So a lot of different brands represented here in the top 10.
Ooh, look at Avancino getting there.
Aquini to the inside of Hand. Here comes Avancino.
And it says hand sandwich.
All right, so we have a breakaway for the top 4. It's going to be Aquini, Hand, Avancino, Romero. And then not far back, we have Menchu, Anderson, and Turner. So we kind of have 2 packs here up at the front.
Ooh, I think Chase got it again.
Avancino. Oh, yeah, Chase goes to the number 1 spot. Avancino follows through.
Yeah.
Aquini drops back to third.
And Colby's just hunting.
Right there. Colby's right there now. So what's he going to do with his teammate? The 2 of them are linked up. Is he going to play team, or is he going to go for himself?
Let's see. I think they're going to go 3 wide.
I think Colby's going to push.
Look.
Avancino to the inside. Chase is, he's going to be hung. Okay. Aquini dropped in behind Chase, but I thought for a moment Chase was going to get stuck high on the outside.
Top 6. So
They're gonna,
7 all together.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
So close to each other. Who has Avancino has the fastest lap?
Avancino with the fastest lap. Romero with the best 3-lap average.
And he's first now, Avancino. Followed by Chase Hand. And they're about,
Avancino's Going defensive
Romero, 3
hand
wide
around the
there.
outside.
3 wide.
Look at Romero.
Romero
Colby
the second. Queenie the third.
Well, here comes Menchu. Menchu's going to drop in that 4th position.
Yeah, Avicino was the meat and the Ital course sandwich there. This is just the difference with seniors and juniors. I mean,
Avancino's 7th now, huh?
oh, wow.
Oh, Romero with a late decision.
That's a good thing he backed out.
Yeah, it
because
was very good he backed out.
I was just going to say something about the maturity of the seniors versus juniors, and then he about does a very juniorish move. But
It looks like Turner is trying to get Menchu.
Yeah, so our top 3 are now breaking away. Hand, Romero, and Aquini are pulling away from the rest of the field. Then you have Menchu by himself, not by himself, but
Avancino.
about a 2-cart gap between himself and Avancino. Then you have
5th now.
Anderson. Here they come.
and these guys were on their second set of tires starting this morning, so they should have no issue just pushing.
Romero to the inside, going to tic-tac-toe.
Colby got it. Looks
What
like
a battle going on here in VLR
Yeah.
Senior.
Pushing. Queenie's pushing for spot.
Queenie to the inside.
There he goes.
And he got it.
Ital cars 1-2 right now. Probably not for the rest of the race.
Let's see if Chase can keep up.
You could definitely see the maturity, though, in VLR Senior. You know, the guys are dicing for that lead, but when they know they've lost a position,
They
they
respect it.
quickly
Yes.
give it up so they can fall in line and not lose too much speed or momentum.
Yeah, they know it's a long race. I mean,
They still have about 5 to 6 laps. Give or take.
Let's see, we're 7.5 minutes in.
It's 13 plus 2 laps.
Yeah, so we have 5.5 plus 2. Yeah, there's a good 7-8 laps left.
Yeah, that's a lot of time for a lot of changes.
see if Avicino can pull that second group back up there. It's a pretty good gap, though.
And as you say that, there goes Cole Anderson to the inside of Jackson Menchu.
Well, he's purple. I haven't seen
And
his
here comes
purple.
Herrera.
Oh, Reef Sherry and Turner are going side by side to the king.
Chase Hand trying to get that Ito course sandwich.
Now, I think Chase is very aware of where he sits on the track right now. Romero's not pulling away. Aquini could be a tough fight. And I'm sure as soon as Chase looks over his shoulder and he sees Avancino closing the gap, you'll see a little bit of a different driving style from Chase.
Well, Avancino is, if he sees one small space, he goes in, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's not going to waste any
goes
time
Chase.
behind anyone.
There goes Chase for second. He's going to need a little help from Aquini down the straightaway to reel in Romero.
It's pretty close.
Avancino's in fourth by himself. Keep an eye on Michael Avancino. He's, let's see, purple and the best 3-lap average.
He's about to get that.
Yep, and then there's Cole Anderson not far behind.
Yeah, like we were talking about, Cole Anderson has been, you can tell the maturity since he moved to senior. He has learned a lot.
Yeah, a lot of these junior drivers that move up, it's hardly ever the speed, right? It's always that racecraft and maturity, and the biggest thing, the respect for the other competitors. Well, the last time by, I had a hard time really seeing if Avancino's closing the gap. Let's see.
Nah,
We
it
had
stayed the same.
1.2 seconds behind.
Yeah, it stayed that 1.2
Queenie.
past couple laps here. So.
At the same positions, Colby Romero in first place, Chase in second, Flavio Queen in third, Michael Avancino fourth, and Cole Anderson 5.
Let's see if they actually do something here. They're just going to ride it out until it's 2 to go.
Or probably white flag.
Avicino isn't closing this gap now. He's probably not going to be able to keep much. That's the
Let's
top
see,
3 start mixing it up a
1.2.
little. There goes Chase to the inside.
So Avancino knocked off 3/10 in that last lap. So he is closing in on his gap. And there's Chase Hand back to the lead.
Let's see if
Now he got
Colby and Flavio work together and
Now Avancino's going to try to pass 2 at the same time. Be nice.
he's going to be smart here. He's going to be smart.
I don't know. Let's see. Want to bet?
They did not condone betting on our.
What is that? Is it Kalshi?
Yeah. Avicino's got a good run there. He might get a cleaner. I don't think so. Not quite close enough. There goes Romero.
Yeah,
Romero.
there we go. Romero to the point.
Romero, Queenie
Oh,
stuck
here
it down
comes a
in there
Queenie
to
giving
block
it a
the
look.
over-under. Now we got a 4-car race.
Avancino would have no problem helping a Queenie through a gap.
Yep. I might want to be Cole Anderson in this. The young kid might be the one that comes out of this just smiling on the podium.
We've seen it happen before, the big
Absolutely.
mix-ups. I don't know. I don't know if we're betting, if we're going online and placing some bets,
Which we don't do.
which we don't do. I'm going to put $20 on Chase Hand right now because it looks like he's managed his position pretty well. I
kinda
have a lot of
toying with
respect for
him,
all
yeah.
these drivers, but I think from a management standpoint,
Yeah.
Chase is doing a
Equipment
good job.
management standpoint. You know, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. His dad was always good with that.
Yep.
We're going to go 2 to go next on 5.
Oh, man.
So that's when
That's when the fireworks start.
exactly.
Is this where you see Cole Anderson fly over a couple of corners and shave some time off? He's closing the gap. And let's not forget about the battle behind them for 6 with Menchu, Turner, Herrera, Reef. Sorry, Sherry. Oh, it's Reef Sherry. I did everyone else's last name. And then Killian Harris.
Oh, what
Oh,
happened
there
to
goes-
Queenie?
He dropped the wheel. And
Keeney
Avicino
dropped
got
the wheel.
behind
Here
him.
comes Avancino.
Chase has the run on
2 laps
Romero
to go.
here.
And now the fun starts.
Yeah. Avicino. Oh, now we get.
Go big or go home.
Chase
That's
is telling
right.
Colby, let's go, because he saw that gap.
Yeah,
Colby
build.
decided to go defensive.
And
Avicino got the third. It's going to be good coming around here. Top 4 coming out.
Look for a
5
move
now.
from Chase
Anderson's
going
in
into
there.
Laguna.
Oh, yeah, Anderson joined the fight.
Yeah. It's like he's just waiting.
Now they're going to go 3 wide.
Colby, I think, started white lining it a little too early. Chase wanted to push him away from
Here comes Avicino on the outside of
And
Chase.
Now we have a battle for
Oh.
5. Romero, Hand, Avancino.
Oh,
On
Chase
the
to the
outside.
outside. No, he's going to get trained here.
Yes.
Avancino will not let him in. I can guarantee you
No,
that.
neither is a Queenie.
Ah,
He's
Oh, he's
staying
on the outside corner
There's
straight
2 by
away.
2 coming down here.
We have Romero, Avancino.
Oh, now we got back in
Queenie,
line.
Anderson.
Anderson's in there.
Yes. Oh, 3 wide. Oh,
Avicino
Avancino's
is
Oh,
out.
Avancino is off.
Top 4 stay together, though.
Ooh. Oh, he saved it. He
He
saved
did.
it.
Little mistake by them. He's going to be right back in this, except he's got a bunch of
Last lap.
dust on
Let's
his
see.
tires.
Here comes Cole Anderson up in that 3rd spot. Avancino will push Chase through.
All right,
Oh,
what-
maybe
Oh,
not.
my God.
No.
He got it. Avancino. 4th place.
What's that Queenie
Avicino's
do?
going
This is a 1-2 for ITEL course.
Ah. Stay in line, man. Stay with your.
Do you
Run
think
your team.
Anderson's going to try to send it here the last few turns?
He's young, but he's a racer.
That
I
kid's
will never.
smart behind his years.
I will never say he won't go for a pass.
It was way too far back.
Romero,
Way too far back
Aquini,
here. It's going to be
Anderson.
1-2 for Ital course. Look at that.
Yeah.
2, 3. Ross
Those guys
and
gotta
for
be-
Chase, though.
I lost my $20.
Yep.
Ross
What
and for
a
Chase.
run there.
Yeah. Agostino, arm up in the air. Couldn't tell if it was he's telling somebody they were number one or what.
That was a really nice race.
Or is he just
And
giving the
fun.
thumbs up that we're having fun out here?
That was a really good race.
Always fun to watch here. I mean,
And very clean.
mm-hmm.
Like very respectful, like Jason was saying.
Yeah, these VLR seniors out here, I mean, put on a show every time we're here. I mean, we're always at, at least 20 or so in the whole field.
Well, and also the track helps, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a nice track. It's wide.
Very
it's-
racy,
Yes.
rather forgiving. All right, we'll probably go down to the scales here, make sure everybody's happy that they raced with each other. So you guys have fun.
Thank you for joining us,
Thank
Michael.
you.
And next up, we will have
125 shifter.
125 shifters.
Look, they're all at scales. They're hugging each other. Good job, man.
Is that what that is? Oh, we got the camera on it.
Yes. Probably a Queenie seniors jumping over there by scales.
Yeah, you could definitely see a Queenie can lift off just a tick. When Romero was out in front, they were coming down for the final stretch.
Yes.
So it's he was content that they went 1-2.
And I bet Anderson is super happy.
Anderson should be thrilled. That was a great drive to get into the top 5 and managing to finish third with some hard racers. I mean, these are
Very.
Romero, Aquini, Avancino,
Avancino.
Hand.
Yes.
These are not kids.
Yeah, and
These are
they rate
adults.
like national and international races.
Yeah.
So Anderson, good job.
Good job by Cole Anderson there.
Yeah, for rookie year, yes, 100%.
And I did miscall it a little bit with Chase, but I thought I had a safe bet where it looked like he was really managing that race well.
I told you when that white flag comes out, they all forget.
Yeah, I think for me watching a lot of these racers, Chase and Colby, they're genuinely respected drivers where other drivers usually give them a little bit of room.
Oh yeah, what I mean is they don't lose time,
Yeah.
right? Like if they see the space, like they don't wait.
Yeah, Aquini and Avancino, they're racers. They're going to go for that hole.
Exactly.
So you have those style of personalities in that mix. It's like, oh, anything can happen. But what a good race to wrap it up. Next up, who do we have?
We have 125 cc.
So for those of you that are just tuning in or walking up to the fence line, our shifters do a standing Formula One style start. And they are on track, 125 shifters.
So we have Memo Gitley in first place, Hunter Hockenbach in second place.
And then in row 2, cart number 94, Kevin Woods, and cart 20, Jim Englebright.
Then we have Steve Pigot and Patrick O'Neill.
And row 4, Blake Cavalli and Josh Buttafoco.
Then we have Sean Knoll and Jimmy Deckett.
And row 6, Travis Bowles and Rob Thurman.
And Ben Paget.
So we have 13 drivers out here in 125 Limited. If you're not familiar with why we call it 125 Limited, all of these engines are ROK shifter engine platforms. The only difference is these guys utilize an exhaust restrictor, and it has been very popular with our, I don't want to say older drivers, but our master drivers.
Yes.
Engine longevity.
Very.
The physical, it's still a shifter, it's still physical, but not as demanding as a KZ.
Correct. To drive and financially, right?
For both, yep.
Okay, let's see.
We have the lights, Lights are out. Mamo Gidley with the whole shot going into one. Hunter Hagenbuck's going to bottle them up going to the inside there. Then I believe that's going to be Kevin Woods in third. And then Jim Engelbright in fourth, Patrick O'Neill in fifth. And we're going to keep an eye on Blake Cavalli because he gave me $100 during lunch just to mention his name.
Huh?
So keep an
Where's
eye.
my half?
Where's it? We'll keep an eye on Blake Cavalli. Thanks for the $100.
So you pay me my margarita.
That would be a very good margarita. Here comes Mamo Gidley down the straightaway with Hunter Hagenbuck in tow. Kevin Woods, Jim Engelbright, Patrick O'Neill, Steve Pagot. Oh, one of our drivers, is that Travis that was getting a little sideways going into one?
And seeing this start last race, yeah, Hunter didn't have a good start based on this one. So this one was better. Mamo's not as far away as he was.
Yeah, Mamo had a good hole shot in that super heat.
Yes.
And then, unfortunately, Hunter and Kevin Woods got together down in tic-tac-toe. But it looks like Kevin, his machine's back in race form. And yesterday, it was really these three drivers consistently between Gidley, Hagenbuck, and Woods, you know, really contending for that number one spot.
Well, Patty had a good race in the super heat.
Yeah, I think he finished third.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he was consistent the whole super heat.
Yeah, and I hope a lot of these drivers that are, you know, experiencing ROK either for the first time or haven't been out here in a while, they really enjoyed the weekend and they come back. Because these drivers in every class, they put on a great show. It's a lot of good racing.
Fun weekend, easy weekend.
It has been a fun weekend. The weather was beautiful.
It is. 70 degrees, sunny, a little bit windy.
Keep an eye on Patrick O'Neill down the inside of Jim Engelbright, all sideways.
Looks like Woods wants to pass Hunter now.
Yeah, Woods is on the bumper of Hunter, but then a little further back, I was looking out the window at Patty O'Neill, trying to make a move on Engelbright for that number 4 spot. This class has a very interesting mix of experience and talent. It's a lot of fun to watch. We had Mamo Gidley on the broadcast a little bit earlier. He was talking about his start in karting, I think, when he was 20, 21.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so there's your pass for 4th with Patrick O'Neill over Jim Engelbright.
I think Ron White should race this class.
We can get Gary Carlton, Ron White, Nick LeDuc
In this class? That'll be fun.
As we all know, once we see the drivers put the helmets down and the checkbooks up, and they're starting to run teams, they're still intense, but their focus shifts to making sure their customers are having the best weekend they can.
True, but they practice a lot also.
They do. We've seen Gary out there a lot lately.
And Ron.
Ron's been out there.
Yes. I don't think Nick has been practicing, but for sure Gary and Ron.
A couple weekends ago, I saw Nick out there.
Really?
Yeah, Nick was out there with some of his customers.
Oh, nice.
Austin Elliott gets out there in the 100cc stuff.
And he raced Vegas last year.
Yep.
With the seniors. That's true.
So here's the 2nd and 3rd right here at the main center of the screen, Hunter Hagenbuck, number 24, black helmet. Then we have Kevin Woods with the orange and yellowish helmet. Or maybe I should just say GFC in second, CRG in third. Mamo looks pretty content out there in the lead. Fast lap and best 3-lap average.
Cruising. I don't think he even sweats.
He's in phenomenal shape. A lot of a lot of these guys are. A lot of these guys are at this level. I think Gidley's just one of those guys who's just programmed to racing. You know, he does it so much.
That he's just a machine.
Yeah.
Oh, we should also say thank you to our camera guys out there making this possible.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we have multiple cameras running. They're braving the heat.
And the wind.
And the wind.
And the dust. And also Jason Larea.
Oh, no, is that Sean Knoll? I think that was Sean Knoll that went around. Where did we catch him? That was on the exit of turn 1. There's another driver doing double duty, Sean Knoll. He's running 125 limited and 80cc shifter.
Ooh, that's a lot. But yes, thank you to our live stream team.
I'm glad they're back.
With Jason Larea in charge. And yell it at Jason and me here while we try to broadcast.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That was not Patty O'Neill's fault. Something happened with Hagenbuck. He just lost power. Was in the middle of the track, and Patty, I mean, in fairness, Patty probably had enough room to get around him, but hit him square in the back. That's a very unusual spot for even a mechanical, but he just stopped right in the middle of the track there. I hope he's all right. I mean, he took a pretty hard hit from O'Neill. No, I think he was off. I mean, he was done. They're just moving him out of the way. Yeah, there was no, that was I don't know, honestly. I was looking out the window instead of on the monitor on what happened, but
it looked like he just stopped suddenly.
He just stopped suddenly, and, Woods was plenty clear from him. Patrick O'Neill, that's a shame. His front end is smashed up. I don't know if there's damage or if it's just his nose cone shoved underneath the front of the cart. But he's just letting people by at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely a hard hit. I mean, it's...
Still have Memo Gita in first place, followed by Kevin Woods. Third place for Jim Engelbright. Fourth for Steve Pigot. And fifth for Josh Lutafoco.
Yeah, my brain as a mechanic is just
trying to figure
it out because he just stopped so suddenly. Generally, you don't have an engine failure in that area.
Yes.
You have a broken chain or a broken shift linkage, then they usually can coast out of the way.
But he just stopped.
He just stopped.
Yeah.
Now we're picking up the battle here between third and fourth. So we had a little bit of a shuffle with Hagenbuck and O'Neill on those last couple laps. So now we have Engelbright and Steve Pigot going at it for that number 3 spot. And we have Josh Buttafoco in 5th, Blake Cavalli in 6th, Jimmy the Kid 7th, Travis Bowles in 8th, Rob Thurman in 9th, Ben Paget in 10th.
And Sean Miller.
I'm not going to lie, I'm a little disappointed now
Why?
because Hunter was definitely, throughout the weekend, him, Woods, and
Well, he
Gidley
usually
were on
is.
pace.
Yeah, usually it's the top 3, right?
I kept holding out hope. It's like, oh, there's going to be a race as the laps wind down. But that's why we race to the checkered.
Exactly. You never know what's going to happen to the checker.
Let's see. So we have Engelbright on screen being chased down by Steve Pagot. Pagot has been a regular up here for a number of years in the recent future, or no, recent past? Recent something. And then Engelbright is no stranger to Sonoma. If I'm not mistaken, he's probably one of the original Carters when this track opened.
Really?
Yeah, he'd spent a lot of track days up here and a lot of racing before taking a hiatus to focus on business off the track. So it's really good having Jim Engelbright back here at Sonoma. And as you can see, he can turn a wheel.
Yeah, so you mean he has a real job
He has a real job.
and he comes for fun sometimes.
Yeah, he does do a lot of practice days up here. On like the Monday practices.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll come up here and do a lot of practice days to stay in shape. And it's nice to see him in a competitive position here.
Yeah, it's like you were saying, it's not the same when you practice, but
Yeah, he's getting around the track.
yeah, racing and practice, 2 different things.
And then we were talking about Josh Buttafoco. He's one of our live stream sponsors with Track Dog Motorsports.
Correct.
He is a team principal, so like we were talking about with Gary and Austin and Ron White and those guys, you know, it's not often we see Josh in the cart either. It's because he's focused on his team. And
he's here every race, every club race.
every
with his
Rock
team.
Sonoma, yeah.
Yes. Like Tavish also, and Ron, and Austin, and Calvo, and It'll Course, and
Yeah.
which we appreciate, you guys.
Yeah, and Track Dog and Calvo, both of those teams over the past couple of races, we've really seen them
Grow.
grow.
Well, I think a lot of the teams have grown. Like I remember GFC only had half. Now you have the whole row.
The whole row.
Calvo had like 3/10. Now they have like 10.
Yeah. Yep, Speed Sense is right there. Ron White, they have their own row.
Exactly. Yeah, it's all course too.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah,
they've
they've
all
been-
been growing,
they've been coming up here the past year and a half or so.
and it's amazing to see that.
2 laps to go for 125 Limited. Yeah, ITAL course, they're out of the Sacramento region. But I know Federico really just has more of a passion for 2-stroke racing. So that's why we find him here at Rock Sonoma. He loves the 2 strokes.
It's the Italian.
It is. Let's see, Engelbright, Pagot. That might be Buttafoco closing the gap. Gidley just saw the white flag. Kevin Woods goes by the white flag. Let's see if we have a race on the track or if we could pick up our race leader. Unless Pagot makes a bonsai move, which is kind of out of his character. Well, he's got a good run. So off camera, I'll keep an eye on Pagot, but it kind of looks pretty steady. We have Mamo Gidley going into Monaco. Kevin Woods is in second. So here comes Gidley onto the straightaway for the last time this weekend, looking at the checkered flag. Feet up in the air. Then we have Kevin Woods. Then we have the race for third. Engelbright looks like he's going to have third place. His mechanic, Mike DeRosier, is going to be happy about that one. Welcome back to the races, Mikey. He's like, all right, that's enough. And rounding out your top 5, we have Steve Pageau, Josh Budafoco, and Blake Cavalli, honorable mention because he gave me $100. Yes, the announcer can be bought.
Then I get 50% of that.
You sound like a Californian. Sorry, Florida's a no income tax state.
Yeah.
That is our 125 Shifter Limited. Wrapping it up. Let's see who we have.
Now we have ROK Mini.
ROK Mini. That's going to be a good one. Yeah, they've all been good.
Yes. Nice fuel. Good numbers. Good racing.
Maybe we should put you on pit reporter to see what happened to Hunter.
And see what happened.
Yeah, or I can run down there.
No, mate, we can ask on the radio.
And then we have Mamo Gidley at the scales. All right, we are back. Hitting the track is ROK Mini. And to set the order for you, these are the main events. They will be 13 minutes plus 2 additional laps. Our front row.
Lucas Tarango and Lachlan Postley.
Row 2, we have Benjamin Tavi and Dan Dukalescu.
Followed by Bo Ajirogi and Freddie Guzman.
Row 4, August Stringer and Berkeley Ajirogi.
And Renzo Abarca
Zuniga.
and James Monk.
So Lucas Tarango will set the pace. Cart number 167. Off pole, Lachlan Possel. These two will set the speed, waiting for the green flag. And we have a green flag. Our driver's going into 1. Oh, we have one driver off in the back. I think that was Zuniga. I'll get a cart number just to confirm. Oh, we have another driver around in tic-tac-toe.
Oh, who spun out?
They were running in 4th. Give me a moment while I catch a cart number. Tarango's out in the lead. Then we have Possel and Tavi. Dukalescu. All right, back under power. Oh, 103. That's going to be Bo Ajirogi.
Oh, again.
So that was tic-tac-toe. And then Renzo Abarca Zuniga, that was the one in turn 1. All right, keep an eye on Bo Ajirogi. He's had some good pace to be right there in that top 5 position all weekend long. So let's not count him out yet. Tarango has definitely had the pace today that the other competitors were trying to match.
But it looks like Tavi, Posa, and Dukalescu are going to be right there behind him.
Yeah, let's see if they work together to catch Tarango. We say that a lot on the live stream, is working together. It's important in these classes that have similar horsepower, and they're all single speed. We just had the shifters go out, but these are all single speed. And so dive bombs and wild passes are not conducive to track management or lap times.
Dukalescu's trying to get Possel there.
As I talk about dive bombing, yeah. It wasn't really a dive bomb, but Dukalescu definitely gave it a look.
Look, they're trying. Fight for that second, third place.
And this is our second youngest group of drivers on the track this weekend. So their ages are, what, 7, 8 years old, up to 11?
9 to 11. I think the rookie of this class is Renzo.
Renzo and Dukalescu, right?
No, Dukalescu's raced national events in Mini.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're talking about actual racing competition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Renzo, like, he did micro last year, and then this year he's doing Mini, so it's his first year. Look at those 3.
We talked about it earlier. It's funny talking about veterans in a cadet class or a mini
Yes.
micro class. I mean, they're all
Well,
they're all kids.
You can tell the difference.
Yeah. Possel to the inside of Dukalescu going into 1 to retake that number 3 position.
It looks like this time Tarango is not that far away. And Posley is the fastest lap at the moment.
Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on those two sitting there in 3rd and 4th.
And there's a fight for 5th and 6th also. Freddie Guzman and August Stringer. Right here. Yep, we can see it. So 13 minutes plus 2 laps.
A lot of good racing action today here at Rock Fest West, taking place at Sonoma.
With good prices.
Good. Oh, prizes, yeah.
Yes.
At first I thought you said prices.
Well, it's the accent.
The accent. Very good prizes. Do you want to run down some of the prizes there you guys are offering up for the winner today? You have, I know you have Las Vegas tickets.
Correct. And we also have some Italy tickets.
So the Rock finale in Italy?
Yes. So if you're in the mini, VLR Junior, VLR Senior, SV Junior, SV Senior, VLR Master Shifter, you can choose the Super Final ticket or a Vegas ticket. If you are in the micro class, you choose one full chassis, any brand, or one full Vegas ticket.
So the micros, the winner gets to choose either a new chassis
Yes.
or a complete Vegas package.
Correct.
What would you go with?
Chassis.
Chassis?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're a micro, you're going to use it for micro or mini.
Yeah.
So, and then if, or you can also get 3 ROK Sonoma entries.
Oh, look at this. We have Possel and Dukalescu chasing down Benjamin Tavi. And then we'll also keep an eye on Tarango. Tarango's gone purple in best 3-lap average, but let's keep an eye on Possel. Let's see, Tavi to Tarango, 1.4 seconds. I'm kind of zoning out for a second, watching Lachlan put down some laps to apply some pressure to Benjamin Tavi. And then I'm not announcing anything. Let's see, Tarango is out in the lead. Let's see here, we're picking up Tarango going through tic-tac-toe. Benjamin Tavi there in second. Lachlan Possel running there in third. Dan Dukalescu in fourth. Freddie Guzman in fifth. Let's see how hard Tavi races Possel for this position, because Possel is definitely a tick faster than Tavi right now. And sometimes you just need to let the fast cart in front and work together to go capture the race leader. So we have Tavi right here, center of the screen, being chased down by Lachlan. Let's see, earlier. I think it was a 1.4 second difference between Tarango and Tavi. Now it's a 1.9. So for the time being, Tarango's got a comfortable grip on his position out there in the lead.
Yeah, the sun keeps peeking out and going away. I'll keep adjusting.
Let's see, so they're falling back a little bit from Tarango. So Lachlan's gonna have to make a move here. A little further back, we have one of our drivers dropped a wheel. Tavi drops a wheel exiting turn 1. Unfortunately, tic-tac-toe is not one of those turns that's easy to capitalize on. Look how smooth these drivers are, though. Again, these are some young drivers out there. 7, 8, 9, up to about 11 or 12. And they do such a good job of getting these racing vehicles around the track. Let's see, a little further back. That looks like it's going to be Guzman and Stringer. We'll keep an eye on that one to see if there's an attempt for a maneuver. Last time by, Tavi and Possel were able to knock a little bit of time off the lead from Tarango. 11 minutes in. So we're probably looking at 4, maybe 5 laps left in this event. Let's see a little further back. I think that was James Monk going a little wide, exiting Monaco. There's the pass for 4th or 5th between Guzman and Stringer. Yeah, so Tarango is comfortably out in the lead. We haven't showed much of him on the live stream. You just got a glimpse of him there. Tavi's been able to hang on to that number 2 spot. Next time by, we will see 2 laps to go. So ROK Mini is on track for their main event here at Rockfest West. Ursula was just going over the prizes that they're giving out for this event and leading into Rock Vegas, which takes place October 28th through November 1st in Las Vegas at the Rio. Two laps to go here for Mini. Tavi and Possel are carving into the lead just a little bit, only a 10th at a time. Mathematically, not enough laps left to go chase. But there's still the battle here for 2nd, and there's a battle right behind them for 4th. Sorry, not for, oh, there goes a pass. Possel goes for the attempt. Now they're going to drag race into Monaco. Possel's on the inside. Let's see if Tavi's able to do the crossover, go to the inside, going through the kink. They're going to see the white flag coming by. One more lap for ROK Mini. Next opportunity for Lachlan is going to be into Monaco. There he goes. Does he drift too wide? You need to chop the door down. Here comes Lachlan coming into the maker onto the straightaway. Let's see what he does. Lachlan is out in front. Let's see if Tavi has the run. It's going to go to Lachlan. What a move by Lachlan on that last lap. Here's your race winner, Lucas Tarango. We didn't show much of him because he kind of just checked out. But Lachlan Possel on that last lap positioned himself for a nice crossover coming on the straightaway. Was able to keep Benjamin Tavi behind him. That was a good little race between those drivers. It was nice and clean. They raced each other hard. So that was ROK Mini. Next up, we are going to have VLR Junior. VLR Junior will be next up for the main event. Welcome back. Rockfest West hitting the track for their main event. 13 minutes plus 2 additional laps. VLR Junior. And I've been waiting all day to be able to call this main event. So on the front row, pink helmet, Little Miss, Kylie Johnson is your pole sitter. Off pole, we have cart number 889, Kason Hodge. Row 2, we have Johnny Canestri and Parker Stuskowski. Row 3, Eli Burns and Shahan Baladian. Row 4, Max Butler, Jet Whipple. And row 5, Luca Lugo and Chase Davis. And jumping back in on the microphone, it's going to be Mike Burrell. We're waiting for a green flag. Green flag for VLR Junior going into turn 1. That's going to be Kason Hodge on the outside.
Can you hear me now? Yeah, there you go. Hodge is pulling away.
That was a good opening start for a lot of our drivers. Everybody's still on track. Kason Hodge is out in front.
Kylie's
Johnny
a little conservative
Canestri
on that start.
There goes Johnny Canestri in the second. Oh, is that Max Butler getting in the mix? I think that is Max Butler getting into the mix there. So it's going to be Kason Hodge, Johnny Canestri, Sorry, that's Parker Stasowski in third. Then it's going to be Kylie Johnson in fourth, and then Eli Burns in fifth. I apologize for that. We have a couple new drivers out here joining us for Rockfest West.
Kylie's cart's starting to come in now, so she was pretty conservative on that start. Those guys got around her, but you can see that cart's starting to work better. She's sucking back up to third place there and might have a battle here in a minute.
Yeah, Kylie's always been a very methodical driver. There's been a number of situations where we've had some on-track incidences where it's she's about the only one that ever picks him up because she looks so far ahead. So I know she's playing the long game of get through turns 1, 2, and 3, then go race.
Yep.
Here comes Johnny Canestri.
Got him.
So earlier today,
under too.
No, he's secured it. Earlier today, we were talking about Kason Hodge, who, for the most part, was led a lot of the race, but did a lot of white line racing. I'm personally not a fan of it. But
No, not either. And
here comes Hodge back to the inside of
Hodge is a
Canestri.
little on the curve
Contact.
there.
Here comes Sikowski. I thought Kylie was going to go wide around all of them. That shuffled them up quite a bit.
That did.
That's going to be fun to watch on the replay.
I think we're going to have a push back there on third place. Looking at that front bumper.
So let's reset the order for you really quick. Kason Hodge, Johnny Canestri, Parker Stasowski, Kylie Johnson.
Oh, yeah, Parker's definitely dragging that front bumper now. Won't be protesting that one. We saw that one.
You said I'm not an official, so I can't make calls.
I am, though. So.
The ROK staff has made it clear many times I'm not allowed to make an official call. All right, this group is going to bunch up a little bit.
Yeah, we got two distinct groups going on here, but they're inching closer together to make one big one.
Kason Hodge, no stranger to the front of the field.
Nope.
If you're just joining us for the main events, you need to go back and watch. You'll need to go back and watch the replay on the heat race with the drag race with Kylie Johnson and Kason Hodge down the straightaway.
Still kind
Back
of all
on
sitting
track
there
here.
in line and waiting.
Sorry for my pause there. I have been introduced to new technology this weekend. I was just making sure our mics were correct. Now we have a 5-cart battle. There you go. Canestri on the outside of Hodge going through one.
That was nice and clean.
That was
fun to
a
watch
nice little sequence there.
there. Gotta love anybody using the outside. And Hodge wasn't even really defending. I mean, the inside too much. There's the over-under, and he got it back.
There we go. We got Kylie Johnson takes over that number 3 spot as they were going through Laguna. Now we have 6 carts in this lead pack.
Yeah, this is going to get dicey. I have to rename a corner here, Talladega.
Canestri and Hodge are going after it. Let's see if Johnson can push Canestri around Hodge.
Canestri's going for
on
that
the outside
again, but she's going to sneak down there with Hodge. Nope.
Man, this is it's almost hard to call because you're just watching it. It's like, oh, what's going to happen? But as you can see on the live stream, These karts are just going at it for that lead spot.
You got the top 6 or so there just glued to each other right now.
Now we have a little bit of a gap forming between first, second, and third, and then that 4th and 5th position there.
Nope.
Oh, contact! Sorry, GFC. You hate when I do that to you guys. But that was contact between Canestri and Johnson. That's really going to shuffle up the whole, let's say, top 8. We have Hodge.
He's pushing.
We have Hodge out in the lead. We have Stasowski in second.
He probably knows he has a pushback by now. He's probably heard it and knows it. He needs to get that 5-second gap.
I think he felt it on that first lap where it looked
sure
like
he
he was
did.
pushing off the track. Yeah, so explain to our listeners the pushback. That's when your bumper is deployed from your front bumper. What is that penalty?
It's a 5-second penalty like that. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's both sides there. You know, one side we give a warning. 2 sides, you know, it's a 5-second penalty.
So what he means by that is at the end of the day, whatever the final time is, they add 5 seconds to your time, and whatever that puts you in the finishing order, that's
They
it.
definitely put him at the back of this pack as close as they're running.
Yeah, these guys are, let's see. The top 9 are within 2 seconds of each other from first to ninth.
Pretty impressive stuff right there. Get that big a group running together, you know, with this much time on the track and this much laps on their tires today. But they did get a second set in DOR Junior, so these guys all probably started either this feature or this morning. You know, we kind of give you your choice when you run your tires and Rock Cup, so get a little more strategy involved.
Well, let's see here. Looking at the lap times, Hodge and Stasowski, they have about a 1.6 second lead over Shahan Boladian. I definitely play favorites, and I have favorites. Yeah, I said that out loud. I'm a girl dad. I'm always pulling for Kylie. The other driver I have to say I'm pulling for today, I have to say I'm pulling for Shahan. 1, I butcher his name all the time, but 2,
You butcher a lot.
man, he's just had no luck today on the racing surface. Oh, his dad just gave me, I finally got the name right. But he's just had no luck today on the racetrack, so it's nice to see him, you know, having a good spirited battle there in the top 5. But with that being said, let's reset the order here, Michael. Let's go to, let's see, Kaysen Hodge, Parker Stasowski, and then we're going to have Johnny Canestri, Jet Whipple, Max Butler, Shahan Baladian, Kylie Johnson, Chase Davis, and Luca Lugo. We still have a lot of racing left.
We do. I don't know how much time's left there.
We have about 10
Yeah,
minutes are
man.
about to click off. So we have 3 more minutes plus 2 laps. So that's 5 laps.
Yeah. We got a lot happen here in that amount of time.
It looks like Kaysen's finally found the rhythm, though.
Yeah, he has, and he's pulled away about 5-6 cart length there, and I don't think second place is making it up. But second place needs all that time he can get between him and the guys behind him. He's, like I said, it's looking like the pushback penalty's coming to him. So he's not looking at that clock right now, but
Oh no, Canestri is off.
they're talking. The officials think Canestri might have some kind of problem, with the throttle.
It looked like his throttle.
Yeah, like they said, he's like double, triple pumping it. They think he's out of gas. One of the guys said he saw the tank, and yeah, they're saying they're.
Oh no. He's been solid all weekend long in that top 3 positions.
Yeah, Johnny Cope out there. He's spotting that gas tank and the throttle. He's a mechanic. He's a race official. He's a good dude. He knows it all. So
Yeah, he's very observant out
Yes,
there.
he is.
He's a racer himself.
dirt stuff or something.
All right,
What do they
here
call
comes
that?
Kylie's working her way back to the field.
Yeah, might still be able to get a podium out of here. Just worked her way past about 3 or 4 after the on-track incident there. So
I mean, I'm not a race official, but what does Parker have to lose by using his bumper now?
absolutely nothing. But he's all by himself right now. So we're still going to keep a good eye on him.
Yeah, I'm not
malicious.
anticipating anything bad.
No.
It just
They
like
just needs to keep on
Kaysen's,
Hodge
looks
there.
like Kaysen's finally found his rhythm in this class.
Yeah.
Which honestly, when I saw him white lining it, I was pretty surprised because Kaysen's, he's usually very
need to.
competitive in this class.
No, doesn't need to. It's hard though. I mean, like I said, but these are kids. They're 12, 14 years old. A lot of maturing happens in those age groups
That is true.
for most of us.
Let's see if Parker can, pick up a couple of tenths and go take the battle to Case
we
and
should have
Hodge.
about
Here comes Kylie Johnson on the inside. That's going to be a pass for 4th over Shahan Baladian. Next time by, they're going to see 2 to go.
look at the lap times here. The differential, it's going to be close. I mean, he might only lose 1 position with that pushback from 2nd to 3rd. Allie's got a second to make up there.
Yeah, that's true.
So we're might not be contesting a podium online or on the track, but more online here, looking at the times. Got to
And
push.
keeping an eye on the pink helmet with Kylie Johnson. She is working her way. She's up to 4th and pulling away from 5th. She could be that spoiler for that 5-second penalty.
Yep.
On the pushback.
I need some more segments out there to so this resets 2 or 3 times a lap.
Do some split times.
Yes,
Yeah.
so we don't have to wait.
White
till,
flag for Case and Hodge.
all right, there's the white.
Here comes Parker Stusowski.
Oh, 5.7. So cut off 3/4 of a second there to.
Johnson goes purple. It looks like Jet Whipple, he's picked up 5 positions in this race.
That's awesome.
But Kylie Johnson on that last lap goes purple. Let's see how this comes by. We're going to be looking at the clock. Here comes Case and Hodge down the straightaway.
Yep.
Parker Sosowski.
He's celebrating.
Oh, he's
second.
celebrating too early.
Yeah, well, wasn't a problem there. Oh, 1 more lap.
Now we have Jet
Oh,
Whipple.
Inside that 5 seconds.
Oh.
This could be interesting here.
This
We'll
could
have to
be
see how
interesting.
scoring does it.
That victory
Oh,
pump
what happened
may
here?
have.
Somebody went off after the checkered. Everybody's running. Okay.
Oh, there's 2 carts off over there. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see it on the video. I don't see it
Well,
out the
looks like
window.
we got a little extracurricular activity down there. Well, now
Is
we got.
that-
Oh, here. I better go.
You better go. Go do your job. Oh. So we have a lot going on with this live stream here. There's a lot of action at the line. We are looking at, again, I'm an unofficial, but there may have been a pushback bumper that they had called with Parker. Then we were looking at a time split with Kylie Johnson. So the pushback is a 5-second penalty. Johnson's within that limit, which may put her on the podium. But then we had some extracurricular activities. Down in turn 1, 2 drivers got into it. After the checker flag, it was pretty sketchy where the two of them pinched each other. So we're letting the race officials sort everything out down there. What a wild VLR race. And unfortunately, I think it was Shahan part of that deal. And the reason I say unfortunate is this has not been his Sunday. He run in 2 classes, and kind of a scary incident this morning in practice where he went through the barriers. Was able to continue and compete. As you can see, he ran both classes today. But, you know, with our juniors, we never want to see anybody get hurt out there. But then also just the bad luck. And without seeing it, you know, sometimes luck follows experience, but that's a little too early to say at this point. But what a way to wrap up VLR Junior. Our 80cc shifter guys are going to have to follow that one up. I'm going to take a quick break, and we're going to go to commercial. And thank you for tuning in, and see you in a few moments.
You're watching a Jason Larea creative Rock Cup USA production.
yeah, but if you watch YouTube, the end of the race, Doc,
Welcome back to our live stream. As you can see, our ADCC shifters are gridding up for our final main event here at Rockfest West at Sonoma. Your pole sitter, cart number 49, Seth Huntley. Off pole, cart number 31, Justin Baskin. Row 2, Sean Forbes, Travis Lambert. Row 3, Destry Carroll, Scott Knoll. We have a green flag. Seth Huntley has a good hole shot going into one. So Seth Huntley with the hole shot. So we have racing action. Seth Huntley with a good hole shot. And then Sean Forbes was able to slot into second place. They're going to come down the straightaway. We can reset the order here in a moment. So it's going to be Huntley, Forbes, Baskin, Scott Knoll, Travis Lambert, Bryce Suba, Charlie Struth, Destry Carroll, Stephen Gaudreau, and Marie Barnett Jr. in your top 10. Currently, we have Seth Huntley on the screen. We're looking for some racing action further back in the field. This class spread out awfully quick. On track, there's a little bit of a contention for 6 between Bryce Suba and Charlie Struth. Let's see, it looks like we have a little bit of a race happening here for fourth as well between Scott Knoll and Travis Lambert. It's good to have the ADCCs back here at Sonoma. Seth Huntley comfortable out in the lead right now. So for those tuning in, the 80cc shifter class, they are CR80 engines manufactured by Honda. Normally we don't run the non-vortex power here at ROK USA, but there's so many local Honda CR80s that showed interest, so we added them to the schedule. And the racing has been up and down all weekend long with this class. We've had some great racing, all good racing. And then right now we have, Seth Huntley just kind of checking out. But if you were to walk through the grid, you will see a wide age variety in the 80 class. Teenagers all the way up to, I want to say at least 60-year-olds. So it's a good range, really a grassroots effort by a lot of 80 guys to communicate, and they bounce around from series to series and track to track as a group, and they just piggyback off local clubs and say, hey, we're going to show up on this date and we're going to bring 10 to 20 drivers. Are we welcome? And here they are on the track at Sonoma with probably their unofficial group leader, Seth Huntley, out front. So with Huntley with almost a 6-second lead over second place, it's really going to come down to how well he nut and bolted his machine. Don't put any wheels off the track, bring her home. And then even further back, we have Sean Forbes in second, all by himself. And then in third, Justin Baskin. But the race, we have a race between Scott Knoll and Travis Lambert for that number 4 spot. Looks like Seth is already moving through some traffic here. We had some great racing action. Not the fast line, but it was exciting to watch. There's Huntley right there out in the front. You can see the gap he has. Looking at the split times. Travis Lambert still on the tail of Scott Knoll back there for that 4th and 5th position. Try 12 drivers on track here for the 80cc shifter. 9 minutes into it. We might take a moment here to put up some flashcards here of our sponsors that help make the live stream possible. So we have ITEL Course America, Ron White Racing, Speed Sense Motorsports, Extra Kart Parts, Track Dog Motorsports, GFC Karting, and Podium. Thank you to our sponsors for helping bringing the live stream back to Sonoma. For future broadcasts, if you want to support the project, reach out to myself, Jason Larea, or Michael Burrell. But it's been a lot of fun to have the live stream back. There's been a lot of racing action. I know this week in the office, I'm going to have some of this playing in the background. And with cart number 5, Charlie Schruth has pulled off entering turn 1. Not really sure what happened there, but he was running in 7th. Look at this beautiful track here. Sonoma on the hillside overlooking the North Bay in Northern California. The weather this weekend, it's July. It's been about 80 degrees, it's been beautiful. So on track, oh, there's on, go for it. I mean, he was there. Go for it. I mean, he was there. But here we go, the race for 4th between Scott Knoll, Travis Lambert, and Sean Knoll. This kind of came out of the middle of nowhere because I haven't called Sean Knoll's name all day long in this class. Let me look here. Time-wise. Oh, Sean's almost a second faster than these two carts. Oh, and he started 5th, so I wonder if he sat out one of the heats and then just decided to show up for the main event to conserve a little bit of energy, to put his efforts into the 125 limited class. It doesn't really matter because this is the fight for 4th, and he's in it. Let's see here. We have 13 minutes in, so next time by, they're going to see the 2 laps to go from Seth Huntley. But the battle for 4th is about the only thing really happening on track. Part of me's curious if Sean's just gassed because he was doing double duty. He caught these guys kind of from nowhere. I wonder if he's just, oh, here comes Travis Lambert for a look to the inside, going to tic-tac-toe, nothing there. Scott Knoll is maintaining that 4th place spot. You know, this would be a good shot at the scales at the end of the day if we get our camera crew to zoom in on Scott and Sean Knoll at the scales after the checker flag here. This is a father-son team. They're always full of smiles and laughing and high energy, and they love the sport. And we lost Sean Knoll a little bit back there. Scott's hanging on. Travis is in 5th. Sean's in 6th. Let's see if anything happens on this last lap here between 4th, 5th, and 6th. But again, I think at the scales, if we can zoom in at the end of it and grab these 3 at the scales, I'm sure there's going to be smiles, especially between Scott and Sean. Travis Lambert to the inside, entering Laguna. Let's see if Scott comes back. Scott goes to the inside, going into Kramer, a little bit late on that one. But Travis Lambert hanging on for that 4th place spot between Scott Knoll and Sean Knoll. Let's see if Sean pushes him down the straightaway. Let's see what happens here. Looks like Travis really has the momentum. So we're going to pick these drivers up at the scales. This is probably going to be a good way to wrap up the live feed with these drivers at the scales, congratulating. And again, father, son, Scott Knoll, Sean Knoll. What great racing action all day. Make sure you go back and revisit your favorite class or your favorite driver on the YouTube replay. But I'm going to kill my mic for a second. I'm going to let the camera crew just take over and capture the moment. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and watching Rock Cup West here at Sonoma.
And you can watch it all again on YouTube. I got to watch his heat races yesterday. Yeah, that was awesome.